Welcome back to the Underground Broadcast. Live. Cheers, everybody, and happy Friday. Oh, yeah. I got a beer right here. Let me hit it. Oh, shit. Look at this. My straw is coming. Oh, it's not stopping. Fuck. That motherfucker spat a lot of fucking white foam all over my nose. Let me hear it for Super Saiyan Joku.
I want to have the world's most comfortable pair of ultra soft.
Nice. Let's hear it for Street Team Tony.
Yeah, but you know, while you were singing that, I wrote another tune. You know?
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
What you got that costume on for, man? You ain't no cholo, you're a culo. You ain't no cholo, you're a culo. Takes a lot of cojones to be a cholo. You ain't no goddamn cholo. Why you got that on? Why you got that costume on? Because that's all it is. For you, it's just a costume. Take it off, homie. Take it off.
Cheers, Tony, and let's hear it for Anthony Timmons.
I spent 8 years trying to keep him locked up because I realized that what was living behind that boy's eyes was purely and simply
a dancing clown that's been convicted of 38 murders.
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
See anything you like? See anything you like?
Hey, Lonnie, get your ass away from there. Cheers, Timmons. I think that's everyone who's here tonight. Appreciate you guys for being here. If you don't know, we're not doing a broadcast today. I did have some uninvited guests, but you know, at the end of the day, I can't get mad when somebody visits me since I'm over here always by myself and I'm broke as fuck and I can't go anywhere. I'm pretty much stuck here at a deserted island by myself. So, even though people show up unannounced, I'm very grateful someone actually came to visit me. God bless these people. So yeah, I didn't have time to work on fucking broadcast. And so, we figured that this week, I'd show you all my comic collection. I don't think you guys are ready for this. I literally have boxes and boxes right now on the floor next to me. I pulled them out of the storage, and I have them here. And this is pretty much going to be the entire fucking show, me showing you all of my comic books. So I hope you all are ready for that shit. Again, these are social medias and ass. Go ahead. I was gonna fuck TikTok. TikTok's dying this Sunday, motherfuckers. So that's gonna be over with. No more TikTok. That's good. I don't have to do short videos, but maybe I should do shorts for YouTube. That seems to get us a lot of views. So we'll keep that going. Remember to donate to our Ko-fi. No one donates except for the woke pack, no motherfuckers. And God bless these guys, because we have AI, and AI made the thumbnail. That's pretty good, right? I was freaking out, and I was like, God damn it looked just like me. AI is really good, man. That's all I'm going to say. You guys paid for it, by the way. That's right. But let's get this started. Like I said, this is gonna be a different show. I'm gonna talk to you guys more because I'm gonna be, reading your opinions and shit. And we're gonna play a little bit of music here while we showcase comic books. Let me start the music on. I do want to say happy fucking Friday. Today was a good day, as Joku says. I didn't have to use my AK, although I really wish a motherfucker would have today. Let him have it. But as Joku says, it was a good day today. We didn't have to blast anybody or fuck anyone in the ass. Well, I guess that could have been a bad day, right? Maybe next time, fellas. We'll get them next time. Oh, yeah! Remember, it's always live. Alright, let's get started with this, fellas. I have a lot of comic books to go through. I haven't looked through these in years, so this is actually going to be fun for me. I have everything set up here. We're going to start with the boxes in order from the letter A all the way to letter Z, and then I will show you a video of the cream of the crème, or the cum of the cream of the cum, or whatever the French say. I don't know how it goes, but I'll show you those, and those are the ones on the walls. I'll show you those at the end. But let's get started with my collection, and we're starting with the numbers, by the way, not the letter A's. So here we go. This is the 1602. Marvels was doing 1602 comic books where they were doing reimagining of their heroes in the year 1602, and did a Fantastic Four issue. It might be a little glary, but trust me, the glare was worse. I turned off a lot of lights and I moved stuff around. This is the best I could get it. If I turn off this light, it's really dark and you can't even see the covers. So this is the best I could do. Avengers, Fantastic Four, 1602. A lot of these, it's not like I was a big fan. What gets me is the artwork. I'm a big fan of the artists that do the covers. The artists that do the covers, about 80% of the time, 80 to 85% of the time, is not the guy drawing what's inside. It's a different guy. And usually the guy who does the covers is way more talented than the guy who's doing the drawings inside of the comic book. Just so you know. But I like these fucking comic books. It's why I collect them. Let me get a bunch of them here in my hand so I don't have to be bending over and shit. These are my 1602 ones. Here's another one. Another Fantastic Four, and I think that's Medusa with the Thing, and he's chained up. It's pretty dope. I mean, I love the artwork. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of these and shit. Another 1602 here, another Fantastic Four 1602. I don't think I have all of them. I only have 3 of those because there's supposed to be 5 of these issues for the Fantastic Four. There's Dr. Doom fighting Reed Richards in the year 1602. I think they had, what was it? Fucking, in, the What Ifs. They went back in time and they did an episode like that. So yeah, that's the 1602s. Here's, so there was a time where Marvel bought some of the characters that used to belong in Image comic books, and they bought Angela. You guys remember her? She was an angel in the Spawn comic books, and they bought her. Not only that, but they actually made her Thor's sister. But since they now owned her, they decided to put her in this fucking properties, and they made a 1602 of Angela. Yeah. So it's a cool one, I guess. I have this one, and I also have the part 2 to that comic book. It says featuring ye old Guardians of the Galaxy. So there's Star-Lord, and I guess Drax is back there. I can't tell who the other guys are because these 1602 ones are really, really different. I'm gonna fast forward through some of these because these are not some of my favorite ones. Like I said, like I just really liked the covers because they reminded me of really old, like those Renaissance paintings and shit. I was really into that. So yeah, that's a part. Which part is this one? I forget which part of this one. I think I have all the Angela ones. Might not. I don't know. This is part 4 of the Angela one. I don't know who she's fighting. could be anyone. If there's any that you specifically want me to take, because I guess if I take them out of the thing, they won't have any glare. But if I do that to all of them, we're gonna be here all fucking night. You guys have no idea how many I have. Trust me. We're gonna move on to the letter A's. That's all the numbers I have. Thank God. I have a lot more in the letter A's. Give me a second as I pull this shit from the box. This is, what is this? Damn, I don't even remember. I think this is like, let me skim through it. I don't remember what story this is. It's called a Noted. It's a Marvel's comic books. They're super thick. I guess it's a reimagining or a retelling of the Golden Age Marvel when it first started. Like when, for an example, you know, the first Human Torch wasn't Johnny Storm. The first Human Torch was an android that this fucking doctor created. And that was the first Human Torch. Yeah. I think he was one of the first fucking things that Marvel made, the Human Torch. That particular Human Torch. But anyways, they're basically telling those stories again. From the Golden Age. And that's what this is. And they go back and they tell a lot of these old stories. Oh, look at this cover. They tell the old stories, like the first X-Men, like the original team and shit like that. The Golden Age. The stories from the Golden Age when Marvel first got started. It's redone with amazing artwork. I can honestly say the artwork in the books actually looks like the covers. It looks like fucking paintings. They look like paintings. So I can tell you that these comic books were really fucking amazing when I got them. Because it's like paintings. It's like you're watching a comic book that's made out of fucking paintings. It's freaking... yes, I think it is. I don't want to jump to conclusions and say it's Alec Ross. Let me read down here. I can't see anymore. It probably is Alec Ross. This is his style, straight up. This is Alec Ross's style. You're right, Street Team, Anthony Timmons. I love that Silver Surfer, and you see the Human Torch there in the reflection of him and shit. That's freaking dope. Then we have Galactus here. And yeah, that looks so good. I can't wait to see Galactus in the Fantastic Four, the new one. It's probably gonna be, because we've never seen Galactus. God damn, it was a cloud in the other Fantastic Four movie. That's so cool. Oh, look at this beautiful one. This is one of my favorite ones. The Green Goblin and Gwen Stacy inside Spider-Man's eyes. Yeah, that's definitely fucking Alex Ross. I can tell you now. It's a good thing you brought that up. That's definitely his art style. I have two more of these. Here's him, Spider-Man carrying an old man. And then the last one is the epilogue, which is the, I guess it's the Dark Phoenix or when she gets the Phoenix storyline. But it was basically a retelling of the old Marvel stories from back in the day, but just with, I guess, Alex Ross doing the fucking paintings and shit. What is this? I don't know. Oh, okay. It's in the back. Okay. So this is another comic book that I'm about to show you that I probably bought, not because I read it, but because I thought the cover looked cool. I thought it was really artistic. It's an Aliens. I'm not really into the Alien comic books or lore or anything like that. Marvel, before I stopped, the reason, look, I don't collect comic books anymore. I had stopped collecting comic books, and the reason why is because the quality of the storylines and the quality of the artwork inside of the fucking comic books had really gone to shit. At a time where DC in the movies sucked ass and Marvel was at a peak. Marvel, Iron Man, everything was badass. But at Marvel Comics, they suddenly said, oh shit, we're making money with the movies. Let's hire and throw as many fucking titles. They had titles for every hero. It was just insanity. And it seemed to me like some of the people they hired to draw were not good at all compared to what DC was pumping out in their comic books. DC might have sucked ass in the Snyderverse and all the storylines, but in their comic books was amazing. I'll show you those. We'll get to those eventually. And I'll show you the artwork. And I'll show you comparisons as to why I stopped collecting comic books, because it just wasn't worth it anymore. Plus, as many boxes as I have pulled out down here, I came to the conclusion that I didn't have anywhere else to store them. And it was becoming and is a fire hazard. So I stopped. Yeah. Plus the storylines are all they're no good anymore. They're nothing but a bunch of transsexuals and fucking gays and lesbians. A bunch of characters that were never gay and lesbian. Suddenly they don't even know if they have a penis and shit. And they were born out of nothing, apparently. So yeah, Marvel's really, really fucked up. Anyways, this is one of the gimmicks they were doing it for a while. It's where they were taking an old cover like this. This is the old, but it's really an issue of America Chavez fighting some chick or something. See, America Chavez. By the way, it looks nothing like the little girl they chose to be America Chavez in the fucking thing. But I like this kind of cover. I like these kinds of covers, so this is why I got this. This is a storyline that I started reading. Oh, no, not this one. I don't even know. Yeah, the price is still there. It was just a cover. It's a limited edition and shit. So I bought that. I don't remember this one, man. I genuinely don't. I think at that point I bought all number ones just to start as a starting point and then to figure out what I was gonna get. But these, which is it? Yeah, it's the Uncanny. No, it's the next arc. I'll show you that one in a while. These are some Avengers, my Avengers covers. I don't even remember getting these. I don't even know why I have them. Kang the Conqueror and all the Kang variants right there behind him. There's who was this? Immortus. They were all there. I forgot their names. Ramatot's in the back. Then Iron Lad, Immortus, and Centurion, and Kang. This is a Loki, but when Marvel was doing the Venomized covers, where everybody was getting Venomized for their covers for that month. This is when the Hulk was resurrected, and fucking Deadpool happened to be there when he woke up. So you know how that turned out. Oh, I'll get to that at the very end to talk about when the Hulk died. Here's one more Uncanny Avengers with the females. Rogue. I don't know who that chick is. The Wasp and Elektra. Now this arc, I actually started. Was it this one? I think it was. It's been so long. I think I started reading this one. I have a lot of these. The Avengers No Surrender. I can't even tell you what it was about because I don't remember. I thought it was about they were in a tournament, fighting in a tournament, but I don't. I think that's Champions or something like that. I don't remember what No Surrender was about. I know I was reading it because I have a lot of them. Avengers. Let me see. Put these back and grab another stack. Yeah, mostly all the A's are going to be these these Avengers comic books that I have. Oh shit, this box is actually falling apart. Let me fix it real quick before everything falls on the floor. Hulk vs. Wolverine, What If? Oh, I'll show you some of the cool ones that I got in a little bit. Alright. Here's Jane Foster, Thor, Rogue when she was an Avenger, and the Red Hulk. I think those were the new Avengers at that time. Sam Wilson, Lady Thor, Beast. Beast was in the Avengers. It was the weirdest Avengers fuck. You know what it was? Is that they, at this point in the comic books, there was several Avengers teams. There was West Coast Avengers, there was Uncanny Avengers, there was the regular Avengers, there was I forgot, there were like 3 or 4 Avengers teams, and there was different people in different Avengers teams. It's kind of like the X-Men. The X-Men had X-Men Blue, X-Men Gold, X-Men Red, Excalibur, X-Force. They had so many teams. The Wasp, Wanda was part of this. Wonder Man. Who's that motherfucker right there? I can't even tell. This, I think this is Cloak. And Hercules was part of this Avengers team. Definitely one of the shittiest Avengers teams I'd ever seen. Oh, this cover kicks so much ass. Fucking the Dark Order. I don't even remember their names. I know this is Proxima Midnight. I don't remember their name. Corvus Glaive was this guy. Damn, I don't remember their names, but this is such a badass cover. Here's, I don't know what the fuck this is. It's Hawkeye with Geronimo or something, or fucking, I don't know who that's supposed to be. It's a cowboy Indian with a gun. Your brand new heroes coming to the MCU. Diversity rules. Oh yeah. Here's Beast. Look masturbating to a bunch of the Avengers on screen or something. He's freaking out. And he's naked too. I don't know why he's not wearing any pants, like I said. So weird. Here's the resurrected Hulk. That's such a cool fucking artwork right there, man. You gotta appreciate shit like that. Number 11 here is the Red Hulk. Thaddeus Thunderbolt Ross coming out of the Iron Patriot armor, which is so fucking dope. Meaning he was, you know, Thunderbolt Ross was the Iron Patriot and then he hulked out and broke it. That's so fucking dope, man. Like, some of these covers are really cool and creative. Here's Hulk and Rogue trying to stop him. Oh, this one. This next one deserves praise, bro. This is beautiful. It's Rogue's fucking head, and out of it, the Avengers are smashing out of it. That's just fucking crazy. What Wonder Man? I don't know who this fucking black dude is, a silhouette. Hercules, Jane Foster, Thor, and some ninja chick. I don't know. First run artist was Herb. I wish I still had it. I have a few Hulk comic books. We'll get to the H's eventually. That's so dope, bro. This is beautiful. This one's so sick. I mean, it's not that realistic. This is more comic-like, but I love this type of art, like, because it's comic-like, but it's fucking just really, really good, man. It's just really good, you know. And you got to give it up to the guy who does the fucking colors, man, because you know you do have the guy who draws. There's 3 guys to all of this. One guy draws it with pencil. Then the next guy, yeah, this is the way it is. The next guy comes in with ink and traces everything with ink and does the shadows. Then the last guy does the colors. Because none of these guys, there's very few guys who can actually do all 3. Most of the guys can only do one thing. And Marvel specifically hires guys, like they hire the guy who can draw the best. They hire the guy who's best at shadows. And that's what they put you to do. They're not stupid. They pick what you're good at and then they put you to do that. And that's what they do. But yes, the fucking colors is really good on this one. The greens and the slobber is fucking great. This is a fucking beautiful one because it reminds me of a fucking tarot card. It's fucking incestual love of the Scarlet Witch and her brother Quicksilver, Pietro. And down here is the Vision, wondering why the fuck he's in love with this chick if she's having sex with her own brother. By the way, that's not true. I'm just fucking around. Don't think that's what's happening in the comic book. But I love this. It just looks like a tarot card or something. Again, no surrender, and this is the... I think this is a collector. I think this is the collector. And during this, it turned out this was one big giant game that the collector was playing, and like playing a game with the heroes and the villains to see who would win and come out on top. It's sort of vaguely coming back to me. I know I did read all because I have all of them apparently, so I know I read them. Usually when I have the whole arc, I know I've read them. I've read so many I don't remember. This is beautiful. Captain America, Hawkeye, Rogue, Scarlet Witch, Hulk looks amazing, and Lady Thor. I love the Captain America. Look at that. His face is beautiful. The fucking the color, man. The color is what brings it out. It just pops it out, man. It's beautiful. It even looks like a painting, man. Fucking good stuff, man. Good stuff. They have a Mongoloid son. Ah, the Scarlet Witch and Pietro. Yeah. What up, D-Pose? All the way from the Netherlands. Was it the Netherlands? I don't even remember, motherfucker. I think it was Netherlands. Cheers, motherfucker. Thank you for watching. Here's another Avengers team, and I do remember this arc. This is the Avengers Mightiest Heroes team, and this team consisted of Thor, Odin's son, the lesbian Kara Danvers, T'Challa, Captain America, Tony Stark, Ghost Rider, the Mexican Ghost Rider, Doctor Strange, I think, yeah, and She-Hulk. That was the team for this. I think these were the main Avengers at this time, because like I said, there was so many Avengers teams. Marvel was pumping these out. They had like 40 different titles per month, pumping them out because the movies were hot and they were just putting out trash, basically. In this arc, they find a Celestial that's decayed or dead. Trying to remember. There's some kind of virus or something that's coming out of it. It's been a while, but I know it is because of a Celestial that's contaminated and all this green stuff's coming out of it and turning people bad and shit. Because this is Loki gets involved, I think, and I know it's a Celestial is the bad guy. It's a fucking big Celestial that's gonna end the fucking universe. This is cool. Odin is there and shit. But I think the Celestial lets out like these creatures or these bugs or something come out of it, and that's the final form of the Celestial. And you know what? I just remembered. It doesn't show it in this issue, but I'll show you the last one. Here they are. What ends up happening is that on the final issue, and they're riding in Ghost Rider's car. The final issue, they take you back in time. Here's Ghost Rider from 10,000 BC, and he's riding a mammoth. They take you back in time and they show you that the very first Avengers team in 10,000 BC fought this Celestial and killed it. And now it's coming back to haunt them for what they did a long time ago. Let me see. I think they even made a short story arc of Avengers 10,000 BC. I think I had stopped collecting comic books, so I didn't buy it. But let me see if they show what they looked like, or what the. It was the whole Avengers. I actually took this out. Where are they? I know it shows it in this issue. It's all slowly coming back to me, boys. Look at all these ads in here for fucking Burger King. Fuck you. No, this one doesn't have the picture of them. It just has the Ghost Rider. But the first Avengers, some of them, it was I forget who this girl was, but she had the Phoenix power, and then Odin was part of the first Avengers. And a Hulk, which looks like a Neanderthal, is in it, and he's actually has the power of the Star Brand, which is weird. And I think there's what is that called? Iron Fist. There's an Iron Fist in the first 10,000 BC Avengers, and it's a girl. Because equality. All right, we're done with the A's, fellas. Move on to the B's. Now, before I move on to the B's, I will say one thing. Usually B's have Batman and stuff like that, but I have all my DC comic books in a separate box. Because the majority of them are Marvel. But I do have 2 boxes of DC, and those are separate. So we'll do the DC after the Marvel. And I gotta tell you, the DC has the better artwork. You'll see. Outside and inside. This is an Image comic book from fucking back in the 90s, bro. Who did this? I don't even know who did this. This is something called I don't even know what it says, bro. Can anybody read what that bird cage? This is when Todd McFarlane, Rob Liefeld, Jim Lee, a couple other nerds, they all left Marvel and DC. They quit and they started their own comic book company. But those idiots were stoners and lazy motherfuckers because they didn't have a boss telling them, hurry up and meet deadlines. And so they went bankrupt and they didn't work out. But when they first started, it was popping. Image comic books was popping, bro. They fucked up. Anyways, I have these are so cool, bro. I like these stories. So, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Bebop and Rocksteady hit the road. And it's basically just like a road trip of these guys getting into trouble and fucking shit up. It's pretty funny. I like it. The covers are insane. Bebop and Rocksteady. I think that's Wingnut there. My most rare ones, you'll see them at the end. The cream of the creme. Those are actually on the wall hanging, but I took video and I'll show you those at the end. Those are some of the most rare. We'll run into a few rare ones while I look through these. But I would say most of the really good ones are up on the wall because the artwork's just amazing on them, and they're probably the most rare ones. So, but we'll run into some really, really rare ones as well because I didn't have enough room in my fucking apartment. I'll show you those too. We'll run into them. Here's another Bebop and Rocksteady when they were human. Look at that shit, bro. That is so cool, man. I think Bebop should have been a little chunkier. Rocksteady looks cool. There was an arc where they traveled through time. It's crazy. I used to draw a lot, man. I could show you some of my drawings some other day, but eventually I'll fucking get around to it. I am going to ask everyone if the stream is still on or not because YouTube on my end is acting weird. So you just let me know if it's not showing anything so I can fix it. Because on my end, it's not letting me know anymore for whatever reason. Black Bolt, number 1. This is such a simple but badass cover because it's just all black and he's coming out of the fucking shadows. So it's fucking dope. I really liked these covers a lot. I don't think I read these. I think I was only buying like the covers because I don't give a fuck about Black Bolt or the Inhumans. There is one arc, which I'll show you later, that I actually was reading, and then I got bored and I stopped. That's just fucking beautiful. And oh, this one's fucking amazing. With Medusa. Medusa's one of the top-notch hotties in the fucking Marvel universe that is so underrated and so underutilized. And she's a real slut, too. I mean, she's fucked a lot of other people besides Black Bolt. Human Torch, Johnny Storm, to be one of them, a really young kid. And a bunch of other people. Usually, and they always got me, whenever Marvel did #1s, I would fucking buy them. These that ended up shitting, but at least I would say I had the first issue of a shitty arc from a shitty artist in a fucking shitty storyline. But the cover's cool for the first issue. Black Cat's sexy as fuck, man. I hope Tom Holland gets Sydney Sweeney as his Black Cat so she can get those titties all over his face. That's all I'm saying. These are beautiful covers, bro. They look really plain, but I like how, you know, it just looks really like, almost like, well, I mean, it is like some kind of ancient African. It's so cool, man. It's just so cool. That's Black Panther. Here's him and Storm. T'Challa and Storm, and T'Challa and Storm over here. I hope after the reset and we get finally a Black Panther male back, that we can actually have this story play out in the movies. That would be so cool. It would be the greatest fucking love story that Marvel could do. It could be a whole movie about just that, their relationship. Shit. Timmons, we'll get to my Chaos Comics. Oh, towards the end. Here's one of those issues that I told you that I love this. So here's the Hulk Wolverine issue, right? And then you go like that, and it's T'Challa with what's his name? Claw. I forget. No. What is his name? Ulysses Claw. So it's Ulysses Claw and T'Challa, and then you go like this, and it's Wolverine and the Hulk. Pretty dope. Oh, this is cool. World of Wakanda. I briefly, because I was only buying these for the covers, but I briefly peeked and read, I think one of these that I bought. Like I said, it was a point where Marvel was just shitting shit out to shit it out because the movies were hot and people were being idiots and buying everything Marvel. All Wakandans, they leave in spaceships and they leave the Earth because they're tired of all the fighting and shit. And they go and inhabit another planet. They say, fuck the people of Earth. My people of Wakanda will live in peace and harmony. Even they will need to live to another planetary system. And they got in their ships and they left. Pretty fucking crazy stories they were coming up with, man. This one's beautiful. This could be a mural, bro. Look at that. That's fucking sick as fuck. Sick as fuck. Beautiful. I love these. These I would always buy. Whenever there was any that they had at the comic store that didn't have anything on it. If you notice, there's no fucking what issue this is, who art is. There's no fucking title on this. I would always buy these because that's just the best, bro. I think this is the artist or the writer and the artist, I think, but not the cover. That's the writer and the artist of what's inside. But I love this type of cover where it's just plain with no words. It just makes it look fucking amazing. People thought Wakanda was an actual place? What? Timmons, I don't know where you're living, but damn, that's crazy. Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous of Ororo. I think this is a Storm. I'm pretty sure it's Storm. I might be wrong. It might be one of the Dora Milaje. It looks like Storm because of the white hair. Like I said, it could be one of the Dora Milaje, but I think the Dora Milaje are all bald and she has hair, so it's gotta be Storm. Here's another one of these that is just like without any fucking words. That looks cool, man. That looks like really comic-like. I like that. The pose, it's really also really anime-like. There are a lot of dumb people on the internet. Yeah. I like this. Beautiful stuff, man. I can honestly tell you I never read this. I literally just bought it because I thought this was a cool fucking pose. I really wouldn't buy DC. I mean, you'll see a few that I have, but you know, I wasn't really into it. I like that Blue Beetle. Wow, I didn't even know I had this. This is an actual picture from the fucking movie. That's not even an artwork. That's from Empire Strikes Back. When Vader is about to freeze Han Solo, when he freezes him and then gives him up to Boba Fett. That's towards the end. The ultimate strain you enjoy while diving into some comic books. This is some... Oh, fuck. I should have gotten the name. I don't know what this is. I know it's sativa. I got it at the dispensary. But I like sativas, man, because indicas put me to sleep, or they make me sleepy, and they make me hungry, too. And the last thing you want to do is sleep right after you eat. This is something that I really liked the cover. The artwork inside is like, it's an off-brand that DC had, where they put other heroes that were not part of DC world, just to see if anything, you know, caught people's interest, I guess, but I guess they didn't. This was one of their little side projects that didn't go anywhere, but I really like the cover because it just looks cool, man. I mean, I like this type of artwork where it's really like, I don't want to say cartoony, it's comic-like. You know, it's just cool, man. I just liked it. Border Town, and plus it said Border Town. I thought it was gonna be like where I was from, but it wasn't. All right, those are the B's. Move on to the C's. What that's like. Oh, these are gonna be good. Let me take a couple first. So I probably should not have this one under the C's, but I understand why I put it here. This should probably be under F's. But it's some kind of origin of the Red Skull and the prologue, Book of the Skull, and it's just the first one. So I don't have, or you know, the arc or anything like that. I think I found this one at one of those, let me see if I can lower the light. This fucking, there you go. I think I found this one, you know what, those used bookstores you go to? I found this one there, and I was just like, man, this one looks fucking badass, and I got this for there. Here are my Captain America ones. Now, did I? So all these that I'm about to show you, up until, and I'll tell you when, the next few comic books I'm about to show you, this guy I worked with when I was 27, he came up to me at work because we were trading shifts, and he told me that he was getting married, that he had gotten fucking engaged and shit. And he said that his dad told him, now that you're gonna be a man, This is what he told me. And I wasn't even good friends with this guy. He goes, now that you're going to be a man, it's time to let go of childish things. So if you're going to marry this girl, you better give away all your comic book kid stuff. And he says, man, they mean so much to me. And I don't want to throw them away. And I don't know who to give them to because I know they're not going to take care of them. And he goes, the way you talk about movies and stuff, he goes, will you want them? Will you take care of them? And I said, fuck yeah, give me all your comic books, dude. They'll be safe with me. Believe me, I'm a nerd. And he gave me he only had Captain America comic books, which is so cool because I never had Captain America comic books. Some of them are on the wall, and you'll see those at the end. This guy's an idiot. Some of the stuff he gave me. His dad is an idiot for telling him this. But he gave me these Captain America. Look at this. This is sick, bro. This is so sick. Captain America fucking being tied to a fucking bomb and shit. Oh, what an idiot. The Winter Soldier Part 4. That's from the first arc. Where he first came out. Where he first came out. Oh my god. I didn't want to tell him that your dad's a dumbass for telling you to give these away. But I took them. I'm like, oh, don't worry, man. These are going to be safe forever. Bucky fighting Iron Man. Tony Stark. Oh. Look at this one. This is cool. This one looks like a painting. Captain America. What's this chick's name? I don't even know. She's come out. Black Widow. I don't know who this Asian man is. It's probably that Ben Kingsley or whatever. What up, Gomer? All right, I gotta hit it for Gomer Kyle for being here, you motherfucker. Thank you for being here. Let me hit it for you, Gomer Kyle.
What's your name, scumbag?
Gomer Pyle?
Private Pyle, I'm gonna give you 3 seconds to wipe that stupid-looking grin off your face, or I will gouge out your eyeballs and skull fuck you. 1, 2, 3.
Shazam!
Cheers, Gomer! And remember, it's always... live. You know what it is? Back to it. Thank you for being here. Don't worry, we'll get back on the Fortnite. You motherfuckers probably playing that Godzilla and shit. I am not looking forward to that because I know I'm gonna hate it. We're gonna be dying more than when Eminem and Snoop Dogg were running around on the map. But we'll do that on Monday, bro. That could be the Mandarin, Timmons. You're right. That could very well be the Mandarin. Cheers, guys. Happy Friday night. I hope everyone had a fantastic day, just like I had. I even have some great life advice for you tonight. Hopefully, I won't be too drunk and I'll remember it. So, yeah, this guy gave away these comic books, man. What an idiot. Because he had to be a man and marry some girl. Hey, motherfucker. As long as you have a penis, you're gonna be a man, you dumbass. You can keep comic books. You gave me this Captain America one. Oh, this is so cool. This is kind of racist. Captain America looking at all the black inmates he put away. This is probably the most racist comic book I had. Well, actually, no. There's a super racist one we'll eventually get to. But this one is this one's pretty fucking racist. All right, let's keep it going. Marvel Knights, another Marvel Knights. This guy's a dumbass. Captain America saving somebody with the flag and shit. This one, I think, I'm not too familiar with my Captain America or Captain America lore, but I think at one point Captain America was presumed dead and Bucky took the mantle, and then he came back and nobody knew he had come back, and they fought because Bucky didn't think Steve was still alive. Yeah, the dad probably meant the Playboy collection. No, I mean that made him a man, Joku. The Playboy collection made him a man, but apparently the comic book collection made him a kid, and so if he wanted to get married, he had to give away the comic books. luckily, I'm a kid and I'm not getting married. So he gave me all these comic books. Apparently, if you have comic books, you're a kid. And you're not a man. I know, motherfucker. I got this motherfucker between my legs that tells me I'm a man. All right. Captain America and the Serpent Society. Declassified. That's okay. This looks really looks old school. This looks like more like the 1960s type of coloring and style, I think. But it looks cool. Okay, from here, this I do have. I've read these. So, this is what I bought for sure. Captain America Steve Rogers came back. So, he's been through so much. Do you think Trump is like Captain America without the mask? No. Captain America is a god without fucking clothes on. And Trump will never be a god without clothes on. Let's just leave it at that, motherfucker. We'll get to some comic books later, Depots. I hope you stay long enough, or maybe you can come back and watch this another day, because this is going to be a long video. I have a lot of comic books. We're only doing this tonight. All right. He had been through a lot. At one point, he was like 90 years old. He was an old man Captain America, and then he got turned young again. And then it turns out, no, I don't have it here, but I don't want to spoil it. I'll spoil it in a little bit once we get to some of these other covers. Here's another one that tells the secret history of Steve Rogers revealed. Okay, and the reason why all of a sudden there is a new history to Steve Rogers, and you know what? I have to open it to show you because I'm pretty sure this is the one. Is it? Where's the big reveal? Here it is. Steve Rogers takes off his shirt and he has a fucking Hydra tattoo. And yeah, this is probably what Trump's chest looks like. He has a big pentagram on his chest. Anyways, he had a huge Hydra, and it turns out that his new... And because what happened is that somebody rewrote reality. Oh, I hate that. I hate when they do that in the comic books. Somebody rewrote reality. And what ended up happening is that they rewrote it so that Captain America, from the very start, was a secret Nazi spy agent. And he got into the program to become the super soldier and all this shit. And this whole time, he's just been waiting. And he kills Red Skull and completely takes over Hydra. And shortly after that, Civil War II starts, which is when these two assholes start fighting. Eventually, I'll get to that storyline once we start looking at those comic books. But I'll just show you this because Steve Rogers had one issue where he almost got caught because he was keeping it a secret that he was a bad guy while still playing the good guys until his master plan came to fruition. And so he was playing both sides and he almost got caught in this issue. This is more of the Civil War bullshit. I don't want to get into that storyline yet. I'll get to that storyline in a minute. But yes, Captain Hydra is what he becomes. And he's playing both sides. He's secretly playing the Avengers and he's secretly taking over the world. And then at one day at like noon or something, exactly, I don't know what time it was. It was almost like Order 66. He calls it and fucking Hydra invades the United States, bro. It's fucking insane. And they take it over. Captain America becomes fucking ruler of fucking America. It's in other comics because it's split into 3 parts. So there's a whole other arc that I have, and those covers will show you the story. But I'm just running through this real quick. Sharon Carter. Now I just remembered her. Was it Sharon Carter? No, it wasn't Sharon Carter. I don't even remember her name. Anyways, I like the shield design because it's like pointy and it's not round. That was probably the first, you know, red light that this motherfucker was going to end up being evil. Here's a cool cover with Zemo. I think Zemo in the MCU was underused because that actor is one hell of a fucking actor and they fucked up. He could have been in more movies already. Taskmaster was something the MCU completely fucked up. And in this new movie that we're gonna see, she's gonna die. In that, what is it called? Thunderbolts? Taskmaster's gonna die, so it's like whatever. I think Steve Rogers kills Taskmaster because Taskmaster tries to blackmail him, tell him, I know you're evil. They made like an old school cover for this one. See, that's the original Human Torch, and it's not Johnny Storm, it's an android that this doctor fucking scientist made. Namor, Bucky, and Captain America fighting in World War II. Here's the Venomized. This is Captain America Venom. It's not in the comic book. This is just like, oh, 1 month we're gonna celebrate Venom, and every cover, every hero was suddenly Venom. Just to celebrate Venom. It had nothing to do with the storylines. This is a demon goddess, I think, that Hydra worships. I forget. Because Hydra actually worships something. I don't even know what it is. It's been a while. All right, those are the C's. Actually, no, I'm not done with the C's. There's more. Show us the Avatar, the most expensive Captain America, is #1, published in 1941. A copy issue sold over 3 million. I don't have any Avatar, to be honest. Oh shit, this is a big stack. All right. Oh, this is where it starts getting good. All right, so this is where the story starts playing out. He kills the Red Skull and takes over Hydra. It's so badass, bro. This one's so cool. And this one looks really fucking realistic. Like a painting. Here's Captain Hydra. Here's another kind of like more comic-like. Oh, here he is when he's all Nazi fucking Captain Hydra. This is him when he's finally in control of Hydra and took over America. It's so crazy. I think Namor tries to fight him, but eventually Namor bends the knee and says, all right, well, as long as, you know, you just stay away from the seas, I'll leave you alone. Sharon Carter, he kills Sharon Carter. She tries to assassinate him because he's president now, and he kills her. Oh, Sam, well, this is beautiful, bro. That's fucking beautiful because that's Sam Wilson, the white Captain America, well, the black-white Captain America, and the evil Captain America. This is that Captain America #1 you were talking about, but it's like, it's not actually, it's another, it's just a cover redone again, more shitty. That doesn't look good. It really doesn't. That's the cover you're talking about, D-Post, but this is not the $3 million. I wished it was a $3 million one. I would have already sold it, and we would have money to film our 12 episodes of a series. A sitcom. This one's badass. This is like a painting. He's fighting a bunch of fucking Nazis with the flag. Imagine Trump like this. Durban, Poison, or Tangle. I don't know what any of that is. Here's another comic light. Capture the flag. I don't know what happened. Legacy. I'm trying to remember what happened in those Legacy ones. This one's beautiful. That looks so fucking Alex Ross, bro. This might be Alex Ross, to be honest with you. I bet you it is. That one looks more like Alex Ross. Not this one. I mean, it's his style, but I don't think this is Alex Ross. This one's beautiful, too. I went to school with this fucking dude in high school, and he was the type of guy that could paint something and it looks like a photo you took on your phone. He could paint something and make it look realistic, like literally fucking photo realistic. This is cool because it's just a guy with a hoodie, but over the fucking star you see that it's Captain America. Ah, look at this. This is probably one of the best ones I've seen. This is fucking beautiful. And he's wearing jeans too. AI Trump Captain America. I have to look at some of those. I haven't seen those. They're probably funny. Here's Captain Phasma from the Star Wars and shit. I bought this arc. I think it's the origins or a storyline in it. I think this was another character that Disney and Lucas introduced and then dropped the ball because they didn't do shit with her. And it was a female, and they didn't do shit with her. And she died right away. Never took her helmet off or nothing. This one's beautiful. I'll tell you what, man, I'm fucking high off that fucking sativa right now. Alright, we're almost to Civil War. This is a Captain Marvel. We're almost to Civil War, and I'll go over the story with you guys in a bit, but this is just a Captain Marvel one. It's a tie-in to the Civil War. Part 2 is the second Civil War. I love these comic books, like I said. So here's Carol, and so look, the original is Hulk and Bruce Banner turning into Hulk monster. Old school, right? And then when you go like that, it's Carol Danvers, and then it's the mega lesbian that she turns into that everyone hates. Everyone hates that bitch. But that's basically what this is. Yeah, because she used to be cool when she was Captain Marvel, and then she turned into Carol Danvers, and everyone hated her. Well, like I said, everyone hated her. Here she is hiding from everyone. I'm not playing, man. They in the comic books they really do make her Ryder to be like a bitch and like everyone really hates her. She's basically the female Tony Stark. You know how the way Tony Stark is? He thinks he's better than everyone. In the comic books, that's what she's like. She's basically the female Tony Stark. And when you read the comic books, Tony Stark is unlikable in the comic books. Robert Downey Jr. does it really good that he's likable. But in the comic books, Tony Stark is a piece of shit. He really is. And she's the same way. She's a bitch. Nobody likes her. And Tony Stark's the same way. He's not a good character in the comic books. Tony Stark. This is a cool fucking cover, dude. She's about to go Super Saiyan. I like that. I wish it would have been one of those ones you go like that and then you see her hair really lighting up. Like, that would be fucking badass. Here's, I don't know who that is. I don't know if that's her or what. But, you know, originally she was Captain Marvel. Here's Carol Danvers. I don't even know what this is about. But anyways, we're about to start. Let's do this. Civil War. So I can tell you guys what this was all about. Civil War is a story that... This is a cool cover. that is Tony Stark versus Carol Danvers. And the reason is that they find this boy, a boy who is an Inhuman. And his power, he suddenly gets powers, and his power is he sees visions of the future. And he saw a vision in the very beginning that a Celestial attacked. And he warned, you know, the Inhumans, and the Inhumans gathered all the heroes, and everybody was ready. And when the Celestial got there, they all killed it. And everybody was like, wow, badass. And the Inhumans, we have to thank them. How did you all know? And they said, well, we have this kid. And it's like, everybody's like, wow, he can see the future? Well, fuck. And then Tony's all like, well, let me do experiments on him. And Tony's experiments tell him that it's not a set future, it's a probable future. Meaning he could also see something that might not even happen. And so then Carol's all like, it doesn't matter. If he sees something, we need to take it as fact and get ready. And Tony's all like, no, because then it doesn't happen, and maybe you going towards it makes it happen, or makes it even worse, or causes something else. And he goes, we should just ignore everything this kid says. And so that's where the heroes split up, bro. And basically, because the next vision the kid has is that Thanos attacks. And so Carol says, we're not gonna wait for Thanos to attack us, we're gonna take the battle to him. And so this fucking chick gets a bunch of heroes, and they go to fight Thanos. And they barely survived. They didn't really beat Thanos, but he was able to flee. But they barely survived. And War Machine died. Thanos killed him. And so Tony gets mad, and he breaks into the Eternals palace and kidnaps this kid. Oh my god. The Hulk gets loose after Bruce Banner hadn't hulked out in so long. And they kill him. The Hulk dies. The Hulk finally dies from an arrow from Hawkeye. God damn it. It's ridiculous. A long time ago, I did a motion comic book on one of the first channels I started on YouTube. And it was the motion comic book on Civil War. I don't know. Depending how late this goes on, if you guys are still around, maybe we'll watch them. They're pretty funny. It gets crazy to the point that they do end up all the heroes fight each other, bro. It's fucking insane. And one of the visions they have is that Miles Morales kills Captain America. But during this point of the storyline, this is where Captain America is still hiding the fact that he's evil. No one knows that he's Captain Hydra yet. And so when everyone finds out that the vision, because this kid, when he has the vision, anyone around him suddenly has it too. And not only that, but they feel the vision. And so everyone sees Miles killing Captain America. And when they all snap out of it, Captain America is all like, what the fuck? And Captain America knows this kid is gonna find out that I'm Captain Hydra and he's gonna kill me. That's the vision we just saw. But all the other heroes, they think this is because of the Civil War. Oh my god, it's so good, bro. It's so good. Eventually, these two idiots go fucking head to head on the steps of Congress. And Carol fucking puts Tony into a coma. She basically kills him. Yeah, she kills him. That's the part where he was dead and he was an AI, and he becomes, Riri Williams becomes the new Iron Man. That's all because of this fucking lesbian. That's when that happened. It's pretty crazy. That was Civil War Part 2. Which would have been an awesome story too. But we can't have it anymore because we don't have Tony Stark anymore. Those are really cool covers. Look at this one. This one, this story paints Carol to be the worst. It was weird that they were putting this story out around the same time that the first Captain Marvel movie was gonna come out. Because I was like, what? You're painting her to be the bitch in the comic book. She just killed. She caused the whole, it was her fault. The Hulk died and Rhodey died. The War Machine, and then Tony Stark. I mean, I'm like, why are you putting the story out? It was really fucking weird they were doing this. I couldn't understand it. This is a Halloween. This has nothing to do with. Inside of this is no Marvel comic book. It's like a Halloween story that Marvel did, and they called it Crypt of Shadows. But the cover is a symbiote, probably Venom or something, on this thing. It looks okay. It looks cool. You know what I'm saying? But that's the end of the C's. Let's move on to the D's. Oh yeah! Sorry about that. Where do I have it? God, I got so many boxes. I have to look around. Okay. I just have to figure out what I was doing here. So, the D's, the only D's that I have are actually in my DC stack. So we're going to get to those towards the end. So now I'm moving on to the letter H. All right. I didn't even know I had these. Apparently, Hobgoblin had some kind of fucking limited series. I remember nothing of this. This is what happens when you do drugs and you drink. Got a problem? Call Hobgoblin. I guess that's the Shadow Goblin. I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't remember. Whoa. Wow, this is just a recreation of the first time Wolverine ever came out in Marvel comic books. This is not the actual comic book. Don't think this is worth millions of dollars. This is just one of these reprints that they do every once in a while. But this cover like this was the first time. It was an Incredible Hulk issue that the Wolverine appeared for the first time, and it was in this fucking story. And I think it's the story. It's just, obviously it's a reprint with new paper and everything. Oh, dude, I am very fond of this next 3 comic books because I have these since I was a kid. Since I was a very little boy. Look at this is all. I'm actually gonna open this because I know for a fact this one's all fucked. I think this is the one that's all fucked, is it? Oh no, it's not. This is the issue. I think. Is it? Yes, it is. This is the issue that the Hulk starts changing. At the end of this, Wolverine gets into the fight with a Hulk. And he shows up at the doorstep of the fucking X-Men mansion. And he brings him in and they're fucking pissed. That's the Hulk, are you crazy? When he wakes up, he's gonna destroy the fucking place. And eventually he wakes up and he starts fucking destroying the place, and all the X-Men are trying to stop him. And then he disappears and nobody knows why. And at the very end, you see that fucking Apocalypse has taken the Hulk. All right, this is so cool. And in the next issue, hey, that's a Hulk fighting the X-Men. This is 90s X-Men. This was when Cannonball was in the team, and Wolverine, he was turning feral. He hadn't gone full feral yet, but as you see, his claws were already bone. So he was on the transitioning there. The Hulk becomes War, one of Apocalypse Horsemen. It's fucking nuts, bro. It's so cool, man. It was such a cool arc. And he fights the Juggernaut. It's so cool. But this only lasted 3 issues because eventually the Hulk, after this issue, he... Oh, and I was going to say Metamorpho, but that's DC. The Absorbing Man, because I think anything he touches, he turns into. The properties. He's also in this fight. And, oh yeah, the Hulk's name is well, it's War. I think he calls him War. The Hulk snaps out of it and he tears off literally the armor is like attached to his skin and he rips his skin off, but he tears off the armor and he leaves. Gets the fuck out of there. I didn't buy it after that because I thought it was gonna be like, oh, he's gonna be War from now on. It was only for 3 issues. Fuck you. I'm not gonna buy the rest. I was sucked into this. I wanted to see what she was all about. This was a reimagining. Well, she was already the Incredible Hulk, but for the first time ever, she started getting the rage that her cousin gets when that he can't control. She was always able to control it, but in this arc, for the first time ever, she starts losing control, and every time she hulks out, she can't fucking control it. It's badass. Not a lot of lesbian. There's some lesbianism, but not a lot. Hulk, this is the same arc, but they put the cover to be the original Hulk, which looks cool. So every time she would Hulk out, and she started getting nervous. She was always scared to Hulk out after that because she suddenly couldn't control it. And she's more powerful and more destructive when she's in this form. I think she's even bigger. She gets fucking bigger. But obviously, you know, because she has to fight people, she turns into it. But she's really destructive. Oh, this one's so good. Alright, give me a second here. Something changed. Alright, let me change this. This one's cool because it's so modern. It's so like, here is the action, but I'm a fucking zoomer, millennial, and I'm actually looking at it through my fucking phone. That's a cool concept. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of like that. Plus the art is really dope. Here's another. She's eating a donut or something. It's got cum on her lips. I don't know what that is. There's ants all over her face. This one's badass, bro. That's my type of woman right there, fellas. Oh, yeah. Cheers!
Live.
Alright. So, the Hulk comes back from the dead. Because in Marvel Comics, no one ever fucking dies. They just make you buy comic books that are really expensive because you think they're never going to show that character again. But it turns out that 6 months later, he's resurrected again. These were badass covers, though. Look at this. These looks like old horror monster, like, you know what I'm saying? Like those like Dracula and shit. This reminds me of that, like Frankenstein. I love these covers. Look at this. This is really cool. That's basically what the Hulk, this arc was, is he came back from the dead, and it's slowly him trying to remember that he's Bruce Banner, because he's just basically this undead Hulk that can't die, because he's a fucking zombie, I guess. I don't know. Classic Hulk there, smashing 2 cars. Classic. Fix the chat here. I don't know if that's Wendigo, Sabretooth. No, that's Sasquatch. That's Sasquatch. That's not Wendigo. There's some Canadian fucking team that they have. Alpha Flight. I think that's what they're called. Alpha Flight. Oh! Oh my god. I think I just had an orgasm. Seriously. If you want to ask me what my favorite comic book out of everything I'm gonna show you tonight, what my, we're not even fucking halfway, bros. We're not even halfway. We're barely on the H's. My favorite comic book out of everything I'm gonna show you tonight, this is it. I'm not even playing when I say this. I had 2 of them because I loved this so much. I had 3. The original one that I bought back then, that fucking, because as a kid you don't take care of things. I eventually I threw that one away because I got these 2 newer ones, but I gave one to a friend of mine because I know he likes this too. Hulk versus Pit, or just Hulk Pit. So Pit is from, damn, I don't even know if it was Image Comic Books or Chaos. I don't even remember. It was from another fucking company, and he's some kind of interdimensional being that takes care of a little boy, like a protector, basically. This comic book is so fucking sick. The first fucking page. Look at this. Look at this. Oh. And it tells the story in kind of 3 parts, flashbacks, where they're in prehistoric times having this rivalry. It's so beautiful. It's so, the artwork is so fucking beautiful. The artwork is so fucking amazing. And then it skips to modern days, and of course they're fighting in modern days. And at the very end of the this is when they first meet in modern days. They run into each other in the woods, and they say this one thing every time they meet, because you see it in the past, you see it in modern day, you see it in the future, and it says, have you ever met someone and taken an instant dislike to them? And as a kid, you can fucking do, you know what I mean, dude? Like sometimes you just meet one person and you just don't like them. You don't even know why. Maybe you know them from a past life and they did something to you that you fucking don't. And once they're near you, you fucking, you know what I'm saying? It could be something like that. And this is basically what this comic book explains, is that these guys have had this rivalry from past lives and generations, and they don't know why when they meet each other, they hate each other and start fighting. It's so cool. I think Pit was from the same company that was making the Savage Dragon, dude. In the same comic books. I don't remember what that was. That's my favorite comic book. That's the one I treasure. Hulk versus Pit. Above even the ones that are framed. Let me put the H's, and we're gonna move on to H, to the I's, and I'm gonna get another beer. Hang on. heavy. Okay. Oh no, I fucked this up. I'll fix it in a minute. Cheers, guys. Happy Friday night, Saturday morning to you fellas on the other side of the world. Cheers. Now, the eyes, and I don't remember why, I seem to have a lot of them. Because I have an entire box by itself for the eyes. Let's find out why. Oh, of course. All right. So in Marvel comic books. Sorry. I'll fix it, guys. Give me a second. Marvel Comics, they figured out that every so many years, the Infinity Stones will pop up and start, because usually they're scattered and they're hidden, and they don't want to be found. But every so many years, they start popping up because they want to be found, and they draw someone to it, and somebody always finds it. And then, like, if they want to be brought back together. And so this is what it is, the Infinity Countdown. And this was going to be the next time that they were going to be brought back together. Oh, this is a beautiful, sexy cover, bro. Carol Danvers. What happens in this storyline, and we'll get to it eventually. I just keep showing you the covers because it just keeps going. Everybody starts finding stones. I think Wolverine's carrying one. He finds one in the woods while he's hitchhiking in the winter. And, you know, people like that start finding them suddenly, and they don't understand why. Why did I find it? And shit like that. Basically, it's like you're gonna be the protector of that stone. Nova. This is more of a comic-like cover. Pretty cool. I think this is T'Challa. I think. I hope. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, fuck. Wait. No. Who is this? Who carries a cane like that? I'm trying to fucking think of what guy it is. God. I think it's the guy from Luke Cage. It's a bad guy, I think. And he carries a cane. In this one, I forget which stone. That color stone finds him. And he has it. Here's where the 5 people that have the stones meet. And I think they decide to stay away from each other and not tell anyone that they have the stones. Because they're all like, something's gonna happen. Like, why are the stones appearing and why did they come to us? And they're all like, they want us to protect them. And so I think they decide to just keep them hidden and shit. Here's a kind of a comic book one. Wolverine, Carol Danvers. I think that's Adam Warlock in his new form. Super Skrull. I don't know who's that in the background. Blade. Yeah. Pocket full of stones. Yeah. Darkhawk is a character that Marvel has tried infinitely to revamp and bring back. And I don't know, man. I mean, unless they make a movie or a show, no one's ever gonna give a shit about this character. That's all I'm gonna say. But they tried for a while to bring him, but he was just like kind of just there, like didn't make any sense. These are fucking badass covers. I think this is Ultron. tipsy. No, I ain't pouring up. I'll fall asleep, motherfucker. Another Dark Hawk. These were all tie-ins leading up to the new Infinity War they were gonna have. Carol Danvers, Captain Marvel, and Monica Rambeau. I forget what they call her here. Sexy, sexy. My precious. This one's cool. This one looks like a painting. So this person back here, I forget what they're called. Fuck. But this is the person that actually goes after the Infinity Stones. And it's a mystery. Nobody knows who it is. And this person, I forget what this blade is. It's a super powerful weapon. I forget where she gets it from. It is a girl. As you can see by the frame, this isn't her. This is someone else. I don't know who the fuck this is. No, it is her. That is her. You can tell by the glasses. I forget what they call her. Damn it. She has this name. This is a cool one. But she kills Thanos with that sword. She kills Thanos. It's so cool. It's so fucking badass. And everyone's trying to fight her. And she actually takes the stones from all of the heroes that were guarding them. And she becomes the wielder of the fucking stones. And I'll spoil it for you because none of the covers spoil it for you. When they finally beat her and unmask her, it's Gamora. I was super disappointed because I was like, why did it have to make it one of the heroes? Like, that she just wanted her revenge from her fucking to kill Thanos, her dad. And then she got corrupted and shit. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. Infinity Wars, here's the last one. That's Kang, Emma Frost, Hulk, the Wasp up here. I think that's the Wasp. That might be just Ant-Man. It might be Ant-Man. Kamala Khan and Loki and Kang. Just random fucking people. Nothing to do with anything in the story, too. Fucking guys. Let me pull some more out. I have the whole Infinity arc. It looks like I do. It genuinely looks like I do. Here's Emma Frost again. With Loki and Kang. Here's Captain Marvel. Looks like Shazam and shit. Ah, this is when Stan Lee had just passed away, bro. And why do I say that? Because up here it says Stan Lee. It shows the tribute. This is a very cool fucking art of the Guardians. This kind of pays homage to the original Infinity War comic book cover. Hey, what up, DMT? You motherfucker! Got more than Saddam. Oh, I can't believe I forgot about this story. This was such a good story. So there is a time where the Beast was, for whatever reason, left the X-Men. He got pissed and he went to go join the Inhumans. Why were they fighting? Something? I can't even remember. Somebody left. This happened before this story. This is why a story ends and then it leads into a new arc. So that's why it's like you had to have been reading everything to understand. Something happened before this comic book arc. And at the end of that arc, a bomb went off over New York. And the bomb was not an explosion, but rather a mist of Terrigen mist bomb. And the Terrigen mist went into the air, and it was a big bomb. It was like a nuclear bomb, but it was Terrigen mist, and it went into the air. And you know, obviously, people come in contact with the Terrigen mist, they turn into a cocoon, and when they come out of the cocoon, they have powers, and they're Inhumans, you know. That mist got into the air and into the, I don't know what you call it, the ecosystem or the weather. And so there was like storms and stuff that were going throughout the world of that mist. And they would show on the news tonight, we're gonna have the Terrigen mist come into the city. Stay indoors if you don't want to fucking suddenly be turned into a mutant or have powers and shit. The news would warn people. What they didn't know is that the mist, if a mutant would come in contact with it, it would kill them. And so now it was going around the world, and mutants were now saying like, fuck, like, you know, we're gonna die, and you motherfuckers are gonna breed more. You're gonna breed more Inhumans, and us mutants are gonna fucking be dead and shit. And that's what this arc was. The mutants were fighting the Inhumans and shit. And there's this cool part, and I'm pretty sure, does it happen in the, I think it happens in this one. It has to happen in the very first one, bro. Fucking Cyclops dies. Oh my god, it has to happen in the first one if I'm not confused. I don't want to look through all of them. I'm just gonna look in the first one. It's not in the first one. I'll tell you what happens. Cyclops, to prove a point, goes into the mist and dies. Almost like a self-sacrifice. And you see the mist. He melts and he's nothing but skulls in the end. And then they go back to the X-Mansion. Everyone's sad. But then you see that Scott's body is there at the X-Mansion. You're like, wait a minute, he melted over there with the mist. And you find out that Emma Frost, that Scott had caught it, like he had already, because it's in the wind, bro. It's in the wind. He had already gotten sick and he had died. And since he's the leader of all the X-Men, he was trying to gather all the mutants to fight against the Inhumans. She projected Scott in the battlefield leading the X-Men so they could all fight, even though he was already dead. And then because she had no choice, because they lost the battle against the Inhuman, she projected him to die because he had already died. It's so fucking crazy, bro. And like I said, eventually Cyclops gets brought back to life when the X-Men are rebooted. I have those comic books. Talk about those later. But yeah, that's what this arc was. Inhumans versus X-Men was fucking crazy and dope. Some of the stories were good, man. Some of the stories were good. Scott Summers was always the weak leader. That's why Jean was wet for Logan. Medusa's hot. I'm telling you, Medusa's underrated fucking hot chick, man. Ah, look at those curves. Number 2. Here's Karnak. Karnak's a badass character. He's an Inhuman. If you don't know this guy's really dope. He can find the weakness in anything. You tell them, how do I topple this building? He'll go, look at it, analyze it, and he'll tell you, break down this corner. The building will fall. This guy will figure how to defeat anyone in like a matter of fucking seconds, and just by analyzing shit. That's his power. That's actually a fucking badass power, bro. He may not have like really fly and super strength, but he just have to like study you for a few seconds and he knows how to defeat you. That's fucking badass. Look at this fucking man of a man right here. Even his dick is huge. Look at that. Fucking Namor. Yo, I always liked that Namor looks like he doesn't look human. He has the eyes, the eyebrows, and the pointy ears, and then even the hair is fucking weird, you know? It would have been cool if they would have made him have gills, like here, where these things are. It could have been gills. That would have looked even more fucking badass. The wings I've always thought were a weird fucking design, but it also adds to his mystique. You know what I'm saying? I liked the way it looked in the MCU. I liked the way they made him look. It sucks that he like raped a girl or some shit, because we'll never see the character again. Dazzler was a disco coke whore. Speaking of whores, here's Medusa. It's okay. It's not bad. I was buying this because I was reading the arc. Some of these are not good, but like I said, I was reading the arc. The X-Men end up losing. A lot of them die. But they get resurrected in another arc later. I think eventually the Beast and all the X-Men hate Beast because during this whole arc, he's on the side of the Inhumans. I think at the end he comes up with some mist that he releases into the air to counter it, and he stops it. All right, this is the only Inhumans arc I actually was reading, the Uncanny Inhumans. It's so weird. It's like the Inhumans are kind of like not together anymore. And a few of them have a casino that they run, and that's how they're making money. And only mutants and superpower people are allowed in there. And it doesn't matter if you're a good guy or a bad guy. When you're in the casino, everyone's neutral. No fighting is allowed. And so in the casino, it's crazy because there's bad guys and good guys there. They're all hanging out. And Medusa is no longer with Black Bolt, and she's fucking young Johnny Storm. And Black Bolt and Johnny Storm get into a fight, and Johnny Storm goes supernova and burns the shit out of fucking Black Bolt. It's so fucking crazy. Basically, Medusa's a whore. That's what I'm trying to say. It's pretty dope. Let me show you some more of those. Here's some more, and don't ask me who these characters are. I just know they're Inhumans and they're weird. This is a beautiful cover, and I don't know why I don't have it frames. I think because of this shit. I don't like that. This is badass. It's Black Bolt. It's just old school fucking singing and just tearing it up. It looks really, really cool. I don't know if I have more Medusas. She's underrated. Some more Inhumans. The Continental Casino, yeah. More Inhumans. This is a casino. I mean, most of this arc does take place in the fucking casino, man. Here's a tie-in with the Avengers vs. X-Men. Oh, shit. This is a weird one. This is weird. This is a tie-in to Monsters Unleashed. Monsters Unleashed was a stupid, and I didn't buy these, thank God. But because this is part of the arc I was reading, the Uncanny Humans, but it ties into this story, another story of comic books. It was a boy. I don't know if he was Inhuman or he was a mutant. He might have been Inhuman. They were really focusing on Inhumans at the comic books at this point. And his power was that whatever he drew came to life. And this kid liked drawing kaijus. And the heroes were battling kaijus all the fucking time, and they didn't know why. There's a little boy out there just completely oblivious that he's doing this. It's a fucking stupid story. I didn't buy any of those comic books, by the way. Black Bolt holding Medusa. It's pretty sexy there. Big, big, big. Sexy. Oh, this next one's beautiful. The Death of Inhumans. So, I don't remember. I know I read this a long time. This guy, I don't know if he's inhuman. I don't know what he is. He might be some celestial or was. I don't know what he is. But he is basically hunting and killing all Inhumans. It's like death. But I forgot he's made by someone. I don't remember. I guess that's when Marvel realized, well, we're not going to be able to make this into a movie because it failed as a fucking TV show on ABC. And the comic books are failing, so we might as well kill them all off. And I think that's what they were trying to do. Oh, look at this poor Medusa is now dead. Look at her. She has a skull for a fucking face. You can barely see, but you know. She's dead on her throne. This is another one of these cool covers. This is the Iron Fist fighting Sabretooth. I think that's Sabretooth. Right, you guys? I mean, that looks like Sabretooth. White Snow, White Doom. Yeah, it is Sabretooth. It says Sabretooth down here. Iron Fist. And then over here, it's oh, it's a modern day Iron Fist fighting Sabretooth. It's the same cover, except this is the old one. And this is the modern day one. Yeah. Pretty cool. Oh, this is one of my favorite stories that they made at this time. When Tony Stark died, that Carol Danvers killed him. Remember, no one ever stays dead. He came back eventually. He cloned his body and regenerated, and then the AI consciousness went back into this clone body, and he was back again. But it took months, and they sold a lot of comic books thinking, you know, everybody bought them like me, thinking that Tony Stark died. Fucking idiots. Same thing with the Hulk. And shit. Let me lower this music because this one's a little too loud. Sometimes the volume changes on these. Let me know sometimes if it gets too loud. In the absence of Tony Stark, Doom decides to become the new Iron Man because he says the world needs a hero. And since the smartest man is not alive, I'm gonna take his place and I will be the new Iron Man. And he does this without asking for permission. He goes and he steals Iron Man's armor. He breaks into Stark Labs and steals his armor and then remodifies it and shit to his liking, and he's the new Iron Man, and he calls himself the new Iron Man, and all the heroes are pissed. As you can see, that he's running around fucking calling himself the new Iron Man. It doesn't last. What I don't like about it, because it was really good, is that then they start involving the aspect of his mother, and they start involving, because I get it, Doom has magic. They start involving all this magic and fucking nonsense. Here's him with his mother holding him like when Jesus died and fucking Mary was holding him. This is a good fucking cover now that I think about it. Ray Park would have been an awesome as Iron Fist. Yeah. Nicolas Cage is Superman. I've seen those pictures. He doesn't look good as Superman. The Invisible Iron Man. The Infamous Iron Man. It was a pretty good storyline. Here she's fighting the Maker, which is The alternate reality Reed Richards. The evil Reed Richards. His hog could have been Iron Fist alone. Riri Williams. Doom Iron Man looked cool, man, because it was an Iron Man suit, but he wore a cape. It was pretty dope looking. And it was really greenish. I mean, it kind of looked like his Doom bots, to be honest with you. Here it is. That's what it looked like. Yeah. Okay, we're getting to the Iron Mans now. Oh, these are gonna get good. Here's an old one. I genuinely don't even know where I got this. Oh, this is from the used bookstore. I found this at a used bookstore. The Death of Anthony Stark. I don't even remember what happens in this. I have both of these. This is a 2-issue, but the second part is in War Machine. War Machine had a separate series, and I have it. When we get to the W's, you'll see it. But War Machine's kicking his ass in the first one cover, and then the second part, I think this is the second part, he tells him, now it's my turn, bitch. And so they're fighting in this. It's pretty dope. This is an old comic, but this one's I bought when I was young. This is when Tony Stark was back, and I want to say you find out that his parents were not his parents. It was other people. It was such a weird story. I hated it, man. Eventually I stopped buying these because I didn't like International Iron Man. It was like his hidden origin, like he had different parents from another country, or I don't know. Fucking weird. Yeah, I only got into a few issues and I stopped because I was like, I don't like this story. It's not canon to me. I ain't getting mad. This is when he finally got resurrected and he came back in his new clone body with his consciousness restored. He made this new suit. Yeah, here's another one of these. They put these stacked back. 007 spin on Iron Man. It was more espionage, and I didn't like it because they were changing his origin. Like they were like his parents, the ones you know were not actually his parents. That he's adopted. Those people adopted him, and his parents are some other spies from another country. It was weird. It was fucking weird. I didn't even bother continuing it. Oh, dude, I have 2 of these. I don't know why. Let me open one of these. You know what? If I find doubles like this, we'll have I'll give them away to one of you tonight. We'll do a random shit. And I'll mail them to you. Any doubles. See what happens in this one. Oh, fuck. It looks like a female suits up as Iron Man. It's probably Pepper Potts. It's pretty cool. I don't remember this story. I'll put this double aside. Sure, we'll do that tonight. We'll give away the doubles if we have any. The cover's good. This is from Civil War to tie-ins. These were tie-ins. This is after he died and shit. Well, actually, you know what happened first? Before he died, his company went bankrupt. and he lost all his money. And Parker Industries, I think if I remember correctly, became the top fucking company. And Peter Parker, for the first time in his life, was rich as fuck. And Parker Industries, I think it was Dr. Octopus who was in Peter's body. Because Peter Parker wasn't smart enough to make a company. Dr. Octopus had to do it. This is a cool cover. Elon Stark. Yeah, this is cool too, man. I think the MCU is interesting because the MCU has borrowed from the original Marvel canon, but they've borrowed also from the Ultimate Universe, especially in the first arc, the first Avengers arc where the movies led into. That was more like the Ultimate Avengers, it felt like. That universe died and is now being recreated again. Fuck, I hate comic books. Something dies, leave it to be dead, you idiots. It was like the Ultimates, but now they're taking a lot from some of these modern stories, man. Because a lot of these characters are now gay and shit like that, so they're starting to add that shit. Ironheart. I started collecting these. I liked it in the beginning. It's really good. I like her origin story a lot. It sucks that Marvel never touched on it. They just threw her in the Black Panther movie, and everybody hates her because they don't understand this little girl at all. Because I don't know why this wasn't a TV show explaining her origin before she was introduced in a movie. Fucking stupid. She has a really good origin story. Basically, her dad and her best friend, when she's a little girl, they're playing in a park having a cookout, all these families, and there's a drive-by shooting from gang members because they're fucking black and they live in the hood like I do. And her dad gets shot because he's protecting her, and her best friend who was playing in the swings with her gets shot and they die. So that's where, you know, her inspiration comes from to fucking be a hero. These covers were the bomb too, bro. And Tony Stark was dead, and when Tony Stark died, he had some protocols where Jarvis started cloning a body and slowly making it. And his consciousness was uploaded into a computer and made into an AI. And then he sent that consciousness to this little girl, because before he died, he found out this little girl was making her own Iron Man suit because it was in the news and shit. And so he sent himself to her to become her Jarvis, while she became the new Iron Man. While his body was reborn or recloned. It's just fucking stupid. These covers are the bomb, bro. I have some really good ones up on the walls that I'll show you at the end. But let's keep pumping through these. Oh my god, I can't believe we're barely in the eyes. This might take really long, you motherfuckers. We're gonna start pumping through these faster. She's pretty sexy here. They made her really young. Look at this. Pretty cool. In the MCU, they made her really young. No one supports the war in the Ukraine. This is a cool one. I like that one. Here's a selfie that they're taking. Yeah. We're gonna pump these out faster, guys. We're gonna be here all night. Invisible. This was a cool cover too. Usually we ended in about 10:30 anyways. So maybe 10:30 or 11, maybe that's like the goal, to end it. We can hopefully see we're gonna see all of them. We're gonna go through everything. She fought really shitty bad guys in her first arc. A bunch of no names and obscure villains that hadn't come out in like 40 years. It was pretty sad, and I think that's why I stopped fucking reading it. Because it wasn't getting interesting or exciting. She would fight a lot with the AI, with Tony. Because Tony was trying to teach her how to do shit. And she's like, I do it my way. You don't know us black people, white guy. Here's the Venomized. And this is Doom Iron Man Venomized. Here's Tony back from the dead. This is when, like I said, he cloned his body, and when the body was fully grown again, then the consciousness that left Riri Williams and came back and then inserted itself into his new cloned body. And when he came out, he didn't have any facial hair. He was like alopecia. He didn't have eyebrows. He had to wait a few weeks before the hair and everything grew out. It's fucking weird. And so Tony Stark was born again after Carol Danvers killed him. By the way, she didn't go to jail or nothing for doing that. Here's Tony and Dr. Doom old school. Tony and Dr. Doom new school. So when Tony Stark came back, he fought the Iron Man Dr. Doom and was like, fuck you, Doom. I am Iron Man, not you. You need to stop being Iron Man. And so Doom stopped being Iron Man and gave the mantle back to Doom. Gave it back to Tony. Doom was basically just telling him, I was just keeping it warm for you, buddy. That's all I was doing. It's okay. I mean, I was reading these. I don't like some of these covers. The only reason I have so many is, like I said, I was actually reading these arcs because I wanted to see, but it starts getting stale. I love this mask. I love the both of them. The way they look like that is fucking so. I hope this is the way the MCU mask looks. I want the MCU mask to look just like this. That's kind of lame. You know what's crazy about this story is that fucking Tony Stark had made Mary Jane like his new Pepper Potts, like his assistant and shit. It's fucking crazy. I think she was just trying to make Peter jealous because he was over there in Parker Industries and Peter was dating some obscure superhero. I don't even remember who it was. This one's really good because it's got the Mark 1. This one's cool too. Same style. Oh, the one I'm about to show you. This is Alex Ross. Look at this Alex Ross. From Skyrim. Yeah, the Dragon Priest. You're right. You would collect those. This is Alex Ross. This beautiful painting, man. I can't believe someone paints and like this. Just makes it look fucking real. To make the colors fucking come out like that is just so amazing, man. I don't know who did this one, but this one's really dope. This is fucking sick looking. Just amazing. Last Iron Man. Is that the rest of the eyes? Each eye? Where are those? Oh, those are S's. Okay, yeah. Eyes. Alright, let me move these eyes out. We are with the J's now. This is one of these covers. Jessica Jones and the Purple Man. Luke Cage, Daredevil, and Jessica Jones fighting the Purple Man. That's so cool. And here is... what is this? It's Luke Cage, Spider-Man, Moon Knight, and Iron Fist, and Daredevil fighting the Purple Man. So 2 different fucking covers. Oh, these were beautiful. This one was fucking beautiful. Look at this. Whoever fucking did this cover is fucking... It's so cool. It's so emo too. It's really emo. But I like it. I love it. I love it. It looks so cool. This is stuff that I bought from Hot Topic when I was 16 years old. This guy made this comic book series and sold them to Hot Topic, and I bought the entire arc, which was only 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 issues. And then this guy went on to do Invader Zim. Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. It's about a teenage boy who's a fucking serial killer. It's got other short stories of other weird characters and God and a bunch of other... It's not for children, and it's fucked up. And I can't believe that after doing these fucking comic books, that Nickelodeon said, "You want to do a cartoon series for us?" And he did Invader Zim. There is no thing about... The drawings are like this. The style is Invader Zim style. But it's killings and shit like this guy's a fucking maniac. Like, he's a homicidal maniac. He kills. He tortures people and shit like that. He kidnaps people and tortures them, and then the short stories are even worse. The short stories about God is a piece of shit and he doesn't care about human beings and stuff like that, bro. And like I said, this guy went on to fucking do a show for Nickelodeon. It's amazing if you ask me. I love these comic books. I don't know any other person who has them. They're all fucking perfectly. I don't damage my stuff. At this point, I was old enough that I didn't damage my stuff. But I have all his the whole arc of it. It's so cool. It's a weird story. Look at this last one. Look at this last one. I mean, Invader Zim was a really fucked up cartoon too when you think about it. So yeah. Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. I love those. H, J. Alright, that's it for the J's. Let's move on to the K's. I didn't read this. I bought it because it looks so dope. Karnak. And it looks so fucking dope with like war paint or tattoos or whatever. So cool. I don't know if I was reading this arc. I have some story in my head, but I don't want to say it's that. I don't remember if I read this. If I probably did. I have a few of them, so I must have read some of it, but I don't remember what this was about. I don't know if Daredevil's getting framed for something. Look at this. This is so cool. The life and crimes of Wilson Fisk. That's so cool. That's it for the Jews. Oh, I love this one. Kong of Skull Island. This was the origin of Kong. The Kongs of Skull Island. I don't remember. I want to say that there used to be tons of Kongs, and the explanation is, yeah, it is, that the island they were all on, fucking a volcano destroyed it. And so Kong was the only survivor. And that's why he ended up in the new island, the Skull Island, by himself. And all it was so weird. The artwork is really good. It's just as good as the covers that I'm showing you. These are really, it's really good stuff. Of course, it's just following the new lore that they've been showing us in these new movies. No, he's not. America has too much invested interest in Israel to let it. Trump is going to continue the same shit. Trust me, as that Israel that we've been doing over there. This one's pretty. I like this one a lot. It's the big hand holding a little girl. JK. So that's it for the K's, believe it or not. There are not too many comic books with K's. And here are the L's. I don't have a lot of L's. But this is a series that this Mexican dude was doing, and I really like the artwork on it. And it's like a lady who's like she's kind of like I guess she's a living machine, an android sorts. It's really steampunk, but old western like. It's pretty cool, and plus, I mean, it's really sexy. The girl is super sexy, Lady Mechanica. Some of my favorite ones are up on the walls. You'll, as I said, the cream of the creme. You'll see at the end. I love this one. It's just like the pencil, without any of the ink or any of the color. It's beautiful stuff. So she wears what is this called? Turtlenecks, because if you take it, she pulls it down, you see all the gears in the fucking, you know, because she's an android basically. Kind of anime inspired too. Really anime inspired. At one point it got to the arc, and this is where it got cool, because I think she went to Mexico or some shit like that during Dia de los Muertos. But like I said, those I'll show you later. This was a different one, I think. Let me, because this is pretty thick. Yeah, this is a completely different story. This is a completely different story. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't Lady Mechanica. And it's called, oh, this one's sexy as fuck. It's called La Muerta. It's also by a Mexican dude, and it's just this chick. She's not an android. It's a sexy girl who goes on a revenge. You know, somebody killed somebody she loves or something, and she's just out to kill vengeance. Vengeance! I am vengeance. Who are you, man? I'm vengeance. Alright. Marvel Legacy. This is just kind of fluorescent colors. It doesn't really change, but the color changes. Kind of like chromatic and shit. It's just Captain America and fucking Carol Danvers. Just trying to fix this for y'all. Right there. Okay. Marvel Legacy, if I remember correctly, was this really short arc where they were having the new heroes that took the mantle travel back in time and meet the old heroes at their prime and then get advice from them. Like the Riri Williams traveled back in time and met Tony Stark at his prime, and he gave her advice. Like that kind of. Miles met Peter Parker when he was at his prime, and so on. It was okay. Here's a Luke Cage. Luke Cage, and then if you go like that, it's the modern Luke Cage. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Hulk looks like he's banging both of them at the same time. Alright, that was it for the L's. Let me put them away. For the J's and the L's. For the K's and the L's. Hell yes. Here are the M's and the N's. Man Thing, number 1. Pretty cool. It was a limited series. It wasn't any good. Man Thing number 2. This is a super old. This is kind of like a guide or encyclopedia into the Marvel Universe. It's super old. It's from... Damn, I need reading glasses. 1985. I seriously need fucking reading glasses. Oh, this is when Carol Danvers was smoking hot when she was Miss Marvel. This is hot as fuck before she turned lesbian dyke and turned into Captain Marvel. Miss Marvel was super hot, man. Before Rogue put her in a coma. Here's Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan, in her famous pose. So, Kamala Khan and then Captain America. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense, but okay. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. How many of... Oh, fuck me. Oh, thank god. Okay, I stopped after 5 issues. But no wonder I knew what this was about. Remember I told you guys they introduced a little boy. Whatever he drew came to, like, would come to life. And this kid loved to draw kaijus. And that's apparently what was happening. It's fucking dumb and stupid. Nobody knew. Well, what's happening? Why are all these monsters coming out? And the little boy was young enough that he was ignorant to not pay attention to the news or give a fuck about what was happening in real life. So he didn't know he was doing this either. It's fucking stupid. God, I can't believe I bought so many of those. That's such a shitty story. I only bought this one issue of Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, which is one of the weirdest characters ever created by Marvel comic books. A little black girl who is actually right now in the comic books the smartest person. That's her superpower. I think she's an Inhuman, I think. And her superpower is just being fucking smart. And she's smarter than Reed Richards, with Tony Stark. She's smarter than anyone. Than Doom. She's smarter than anybody. The Maker. And she has a pet dinosaur. From hell. I don't know. But I bought the first issue. Or... No, actually I didn't. This is issue number 13. I think I just liked this cover. Either way, I'm an idiot for buying it. He's Galactus fighting Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, and then the Fantastic Four fighting Galactus. I don't know why the Devil Dinosaur is not in any of the covers. Damn, this one's fucking... I don't even remember where this from. Moon Knight, guest starring the Punisher, and he's fighting the other Moon Knight. I don't know who he is. crazy runs in the family. I don't remember. I don't remember. Most of these Moon Knight stories don't make fucking sense, especially if you're not following the arc, because it's all fucking weird. I liked this cover. This is cool. I think I got this for the cover too. No, it's part of the arc. I don't know. I wasn't into it. Y'all want hot bitches? Here's some hot bitches, motherfuckers. This is a short story arc from a smaller comic company. It was called The Mummy Palimpsest. It's pretty cool. It was kind of like Indiana Jonesy and shit, with some archaeologists and then running into these ancient mummies and a curse, shit like that. I have, like I said, I'll show you some of those later. Here we go. It's pretty cool artwork in this. I think the artwork inside of this is actually just as good as the one outside. Can't say that about all the comic books. There I talked a little bit about Nighthawk. How he's just a character that Marvel has had for so long. They just don't know what to do with him. And he's had so many reboots and iterations. I don't even know which one's which. The covers were cool. So, that's it with the ends. We're gonna start with the O's. But before that, I'm gonna take a piss really quick. So in the meantime, I'll leave you all with, let me see. With some tits to look at while I return. I'll be right back. Alright, we're gonna pull out the O's now. Put this away. Alright, letter O. Oh my god, you guys! You're about to go fucking crazy for what I'm about to show you, motherfuckers. And before I show this, the artwork, the covers is way better than the artwork inside. Big Trouble in Little China, but it's Old Man Jack instead of Old Man Logan, bros. Now, let me lower this fucking music just a tad. Sometimes it's louder in some sections than it is in others. Let me show you what, unfortunately, the artwork inside looks like. And I do mean unfortunately. very cartoonish. Not even comic-like. I think it's very cartoonish. And what bothers me is that you have amazing fucking covers for these fucking comic books, and the artwork inside is not even to par. So I have number 3. I don't think I noticed that there was a series, so I obviously didn't get the first 2 issues. I fucked up there. Here's another Old Man Jack. I love these characters. Jack Burton. You know what Jack Burton always says? What the hell? Oh, yeah! Fucking Kurt Russell. Yeah. This one looks badass. Yeah. These are badass, you know, fucking covers, man. I love these. I love these a lot. Like I said, the artwork inside is very, very cartoonish. It looks like, you know, you're watching a cartoon from the CW back in the day, or it was called the WB back in the day. Like those kinds of, like the Jackie Chan cartoon. Like it looks like that, It genuinely does. And that's why I wasn't that into it. But the covers looked amazing, and I think I was buying them for the covers. Lopan, that actor's the shit, bro. Yeah, who? Me, that's who. You're right. This one looks fucking dope, bro. It's fucking beautiful. I bought these simply for cover reasons. This is a beautiful fucking picture, man. That's like my future. If I ever have money, some little Asian girl is gonna kill me for the insurance money. Oh, bring me the girl with the green eyes. Yeah. 2 girls with the green eyes. I would sacrifice one and then have my way with the other. Some shit like that. Oh, that movie's so dope, man. That movie inspired Mortal Kombat, man. I swear. This one's dope. So this is Logan fighting the Silver Samurai, and this is fighting, I forgot what this guy's name, the Red Samurai. I forget. It was something like that. The Damn, I don't even remember. This, I don't know. But it was another samurai. The Punisher. I don't know why this cover has Venom in it. I guess. Alright, that's it for the O's. This is the P's. Paradise Lost was some kind of alternate reality of the future. Yes. I never understood this arc. To me, it seemed like it was an alternate reality of a future or some shit. Because everything was weird. Wolverine was fat, married to Jean Grey, and she was fat and overweight, and they had a bunch of kids. Spider-Man 2 was fat, had a bunch of kids. Everything was really weird, man. But it was in the future, and everybody was just weird. They're very old. I mean, from the 90s, I think. I genuinely don't remember, and I can honestly tell you, as a child, I don't think I understood this story because I think it was in an alternate reality and things were different. Because I never understood it. But the artwork is great. Hyperion, this is another super powerful fucking superhero that's kind of obscure, but he's really, really powerful. He's kind of like Superman too. I don't even know what's going on here. It looks like the Thing, but I don't even know where his head is or anything. I mean, it looks like two... I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Maybe it's upside down. Does this look right? It doesn't even look any better. Oh, I see it now. There's his foot, and this is the perspective of, like, you're the Thing looking down. Oh, that is so fucking cool. You had to turn it upside down for me to fucking see it. Wow, man, some of these ideas, like, for the covers are really creative. This is a good one. I didn't even realize it. Yeah, too many mutant Twinkies there. Nowadays, yes. This is one of those, it's kind of like those, you know, reflective ones. It doesn't change to another image, but it just kind of looks, you know, cool. Was it Miss Marvel? Marvel Girl. Oh, she was so sexy as Marvel Girl. It was so innocent too. This was a play to all those simps back in the day. You know, your grandpas and your dads. This was a sexy girl to them. Somebody in a short skirt and no bra. Pretty good, pretty good. Jean Grey's always been sexy. Here's another sexy one of Jean Grey as the Phoenix. Kind of weird costume there. Not one of my favorite ones. I like this 90s one a lot. This one emphasized all her curves a lot. Very cool. And I always like this Gambit thing that she had. Cyclops had it too, if you notice. They all kind of had this thing that they wore. It was like protective of their faces. I really like that style. Here's more modern, just being woke, all black. No, this is more 90s, being all black. If it was woke, she'd be wearing like a tie and a suit. Here's... I think I was reading this. I think this was like the Shattered Grid. This was when there was an evil White Ranger from another dimension and his name was Lord Drakon. Oh, it's a good story, guys. And the covers are amazing. The artwork inside is just as good. I will give it up to Boom. Boom, I think at this, I don't know if they're still around. They were putting out really quality stuff, man. Really good quality stuff. I like Power Rangers. Man, I hope one day they make Power Rangers, like, do justice to it. I think the reboot movie was good, except for the designs of the Zords. I thought it was good. And Goldar. Those two things were bad, but the movie was good, and I want a more adult Power Rangers, man. I really do. Instead of teenagers, they need to find some college kids. Just thinking. This is cool. Zordon looking down at them, the reflection. Or through the glass. That's kind of the glass. He's inside of the glass looking out to them, but he sees his face still reflected on it. This is a good fucking idea for a cover. Because that's what you're seeing. You're Zordon. You're inside of the glass thing. You're looking at these kids, but you also see the reflection of your own face, sort of, through the glass. Malibu Comics, I do not, man. What kind of heroes did they have on that? To keep the cum from her hair. Jean Grey? Yeah. This one's beautiful. Especially the Rita right there. That's fucking dope. And the Red Rangers with the sword. Just everything about this is perfect. I don't like the position of the Blue Ranger. I know he's gay, but why do you have to give him such a fucking pansy pose, bro? Make him look cool like the Black Ranger down here. I think that's kind of bullshit. They do Billy wrong. They're really fucking, they shame him for being gay, those sons of bitches. Billy was probably he is the smartest one. The motherfuckers, they probably wouldn't have defeated half of the monsters if it wasn't for Billy, because even Zordon didn't even figure it out. A fucking interdimensional being that's been alive for thousands of years is dumber than a gay fucking white kid from Earth. Teenager, by the way. That's all I'm saying. Billy was underrated, you motherfuckers. This is the Shattered Grid. This is Lord Drakon. It was Tommy Oliver from another dimension where he never turned good, and he combined the Green Ranger coin and the White Ranger coin, and he was more powerful than anyone, and he kills Rita and everybody, and he becomes the leader, or pretty much like a tyrant of that universe. And that's Kimberly, by the way. This is the evil Tommy. That's Lord Drakon. He comes to this dimension, and they bust his ass because they figure out he's not the real Tommy. And he kills the Tommy from our dimension. He kills him, the bad one, and he leaves to the other dimension. And then Rangers, it's called Shattered Grid because this is a multiverse. So all these Rangers from different dimensions start crossing over, and it's a big fucking crossover shit. It's a pretty cool storyline, man. I just love the fact that it's fucking Becky G is the Yellow Ranger in the new ones. Becky G, yeah. This guy. Becky G is the Yellow Ranger. Yeah, I don't know about that. Street Team Tony, is there a video about that? Send me a link. I always liked Jason, the Red Ranger, in the gold armor. It looks cool. Any of them with the gold armor look cool. Here's where all these Power Rangers from different dimensions were fighting because of this fucking war they were having. Because of Lord Drakon. That's the Space Ranger. Or Power Rangers in Space. You remember that? Lord Drakon, he looks so fucking dope. That's a combination of the White Ranger and the Green Ranger put together. He's so cool, man. That's the helmet. This is trippy as fuck. This is just really like, you know, you're on acid or something. And plus, like I said, I love covers that have nothing on it. No letters, nothing. Just the fucking artwork. I always eat these up. Used to. Like I said, I stopped collecting comic books. And as for, you can see we've been doing this for 2.5 hours. There's a reason why I stopped collecting them. This is a fire hazard. I can burn the whole neighborhood down just in my house. In fact, the fires in Los Angeles probably got started because some dumb nerd was reading comic books and fell asleep with his collection with a joint on, or fucking of indica, some really strong strain. The Megazord's cool. Alpha, and the Dragon Zord. This is a cool one too. I like the position of Tommy there. It's pretty dope. I don't know who that is. This is pretty lame. I think Go-Go Power Rangers they were going back, and if you can tell, these are the original 5 ones from the show. And they were just telling stories that were not seen in the episodes. Like, you know, giving you new stories from back in the day is basically what they were doing. Trini and Billy. With the same designs of those characters. Oh. Alright, you guys. Here's where we're getting to my top dollar ones. I'm not gonna disclose. These are not on the walls because my walls are completely covered. Every room. So there's nothing, there was no more room. This is a top dollar one. As much as I forked over for that one, it's probably worth more. Which is fucking amazing. I don't know who this is in the reflection. I don't know. I think it was whatever they were fighting at that time. This is fucking beautiful, bro. Beautiful. I'll just go out and tell you, this one cost me $100. It was the only one the store had. And it was like, when they print these out, like, as a store owner, you're only allowed to receive one copy of, because they only make like 300 or 400, something like that. They only make so many, and you have to, as a, and who knows how much the store paid for it? Probably not $100. The store sold it for $100 to make a profit. But sometimes these stores are not big enough, so they don't order it. You know, this store ordered it, and they were only allowed to get one. And I would always go and be the first one there as soon as the store would open on a Wednesday. Wednesday is comic book day. Wednesday is when the new issues come out. All right, every Wednesday. So I was always there as soon as they opened. And of course, I was the first one to go right up to it and grab this. I grabbed, I'm not gonna lie, I grabbed 3 others that I'll show you at the end of the night. This is fucking beautiful. Not only is it kind of chrome, but just like, it's just beautiful. It's like a fucking painting. It's like a Alex Ross painting, but it's also like this chromatic thing that makes it shine. Fucking beautiful, bro. One of the most beautiful ones I own. It's a damn shame I don't have this on the wall, but at the end of the night, when I show you what I have on the wall, you'll see, like, oh, I understand why this, you only had so much room. This one, I'm sorry, you just didn't fit in. Even though it's beautiful, it didn't fit in. I'm really like, shit has to make sense to me. Alright, we're still in the piece, but we're moving away from the fucking Power Rangers, and we're moving on to the Punisher, which I can tell you, I don't think, there's only one arc that I read. I don't know if it starts on this one. It might. So there was a thing Marvel did which pissed everyone off. So you see how this says number 14? They made something called Legacy, where if there was a Punisher series 20 years ago that ran for a little bit or whatever number that left off at, they changed it to be the next number. So all of a sudden, the next issue was Punisher 218, and it was Legacy, and every number changed. Iron Man 493, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, why was it 493 all of a sudden? Because they, like, you know, and everyone got pissed about this. But anyways, what happens in this issue is that Frank Castle, remember I told you that Rhodey died, War Machine got killed by Thanos during Civil War when Carol Danvers was being crazy. Just like Doom, when Tony Stark died, that took up the mantle, he decided to take the mantle of War Machine. And he steals the armor of War Machine. And Frank Castle, and it's so, I fucking bought this whole arc. Frank Castle becomes the new fucking War Machine. Here's one of these covers that turns like the War Machine and the Punisher War Machine. But he looks so dope. And then the military goes after him because they're all like, we can't let this lunatic, this maniac, be running around with all this weaponry that is government property, because War Machine is government property. And that's what the arc is basically about. He's just trying to kill drug dealers, and it's so badass because he's going into, like, you know, like the Middle East, and there's all these terrorists, and the U.S. can't do anything about it. All of a sudden, Frank Castle shows up. Boom! Fuck you, terrorist! I'm the Punisher, Iron Man. Brrr, and kills all the terrorists and releases the hostages and shit. And the U.S. is all like, "What the fuck is he doing?" It's fucking badass, bro. And he's taking everybody out, bro. He's basically going rogue now that he has this armor. This is a cool fucking arc. I think... Oh my god, I just remembered. The same thing that Iron Man does to bring himself back to life, that he made a clone body and the AI and blah blah blah, he does to Rhodey. And Rhodey comes back to life. No one ever dies in the comic books. Rhodey confronts the Punisher and tells him, I'm not dead, motherfucker, and there can only be one War Machine. So give me back my armor. And since he used to be a soldier too, Frank Castle, and he knows this guy's a colonel, he goes, I respect rank and I respect you, Colonel Rhodes. You can have your armor back. And he gives him back his fucking armor. By the way, this is a badass fucking cover right here. Punisher, War Machine landing with the flag. They're like Trump right here. This is Trump's. That's Trump. Here the heroes try to stop them. The military can't stop them. The heroes go after him and shit. You can't wear that shit, Frank. You're desecrating it. He was a war hero. So they don't want him to be fucking War Machine. It's pretty cool. Black Widow goes after him too. Well, fellas, we have another double. And this is a good one. So far, we got two up for grabs tonight. We have an Invisible Iron Man with Tony Stark and Doctor Doom on the cover. And we have Punisher versus... Punisher, a War Machine versus Tony Stark Iron Man. Alright, fellas. Like I said, we'll give these doubles away. Let me put these away. Alright, well, peas. I don't have any Qs. So we're gonna move on to the Rs. No PQRs. Oh, wow! I was wondering what I had with Rs. I have a fucking comic book that I bought when I was a little boy and my mom didn't know what the fuck she got me. And I have it a wrap inside of a wrap. Because it has the actual wrap that it came with. It's a Ren and Stimpy show. And look, I was smart enough as a kid that I opened the wrap from the inside because the wrap has stuff on it. Free air Fowler enclosed, open the bag, secret message on cover. Stimpy. And with this thing here, a little sticker. And it says, scratch my nose. And it smells bad. I don't even know what that is. It's probably like fucking asbestos. But it fucking smells bad. It's a fucking Ren and Stimpy fucking comic book. You idiot! You open up the bag! Now the comic is worthless! Isn't that hilarious? The fucking guy's telling you fucked up the comic book. What year was this? I guess it's 1992. I mean, that's... Wow. It's so nuts. Look at that. $250 for the Kitty Crapper 5000. And he's crazy about it. Look at this. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, that's where I get, you idiot. I get it from this fucking shit. Because I remember he used to go, Stimpy, you idiot. Oh my god, I remember where Stimpy was all like, why is Ren always angry? And he ordered this machine. He ordered this machine that he saw on a commercial, and he put it on Ren's fucking on his head, and it made him force a forcible smile. And he was walking around like this. He was like, I'm gonna kill you. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Oh, Rogue. And the story of the boy, the first boy she put in a coma when she kissed him. Corey or some shit like that. This is what this is. Oh my god. Those are the R's. Oh boy, guys. R, okay. We're gonna get to the S's. I'm gonna have to stand up and get the S's because I have 3 boxes of S's. You're about to know why. Those are my favorite. Well, first I'll show you the first box, but the other 2 boxes is basically my favorite hero since I was a little boy. You can only guess who that is, starting with an S. But let me show you this first box. Okay. This is the first of the S's. This is the first box. It's mixed with a bunch of them. Sabretooth had a limited run, believe it or not. I don't remember what happens. I mean, this is he's finding out stuff about his past, and he fights Wolverine, and the same people he always fucking. I vaguely remember some of it. Obviously, it wasn't that exciting if I don't fucking remember it. The covers are cool though. Remember that. This one's really cool looking. Sins of the Father. It is about his. It is about his origin. It's about his origin and all that shit. I think about Creed being his father and Mystique being his mother. I think that's what it's about. This is one of those where you see Spider-Man, Spider-Man getting beat up by the Kingpin, and then you see the Scarlet Spider getting beat up by these fucking new woke villains who I have no idea who they are. To be honest. But this is the arc. And this is one of the variants we're going to see of Chris Evans. Well, actually, I think this is what Chris Evans is coming back as. Because I think Dr. Doom is going to have his own Avengers team. And it's going to be the bad guys. Captain America, fucking Secret Empire. This was the whole arc after he took over America with Hydra. And he remade America. And some people liked it. some of the heroes conformed and they joined him. The villains, a lot of the villains joined him. They're like, we'll be your police force. We'll behave. We don't want any trouble because he killed the Red Skull. He killed Sherry Carter. This motherfucker had no mercy. But it wasn't Captain America. Somebody had rewritten a little girl. Okay. The Cosmic Cube, I hate this. I hate comic books. The Cosmic Cube was sentient and became a little girl. And that little girl made Captain America young after he had been turned into being old, like his real age. Made him young, but split him into 2. The bad one and the good one. And the good one was trapped inside the little girl. Because she's really a cube. And at the end of this arc, fucking Captain America fights Captain America. The good guy versus the bad guy. But I will tell you something. These are cool covers, by the way. I will tell you something that happens is that the bad Captain America, once he takes over, he finds the Stark technology, because Tony Stark is dead at this point, I believe. He finds Stark technology and he builds himself a fucking Iron Man suit. Evil Captain America. And you'll see it here in a bit. That's Ultron, and I think that's Hank Pym. I think that's Hank Pym. Hawkeye. I think a lot of people die, man. Everything gets rewritten again. The reality goes back to normal. It didn't last, but it was a crazy arc. This is a sick cover. This is a sick cover. Oh shit, they're getting a child abduction emergency for the following counties. Let me just check if it's not my neighborhood. Well, what am I? I'm not even driving. Never mind. Why am I paying attention to that? Here's Thor. Thor didn't have a hand. That's a replacement that he had because they, I think it was Gore, the God Butcher, chopped his hand off. Black Widow. Trying to take out, they went on a secret mission to try to, he was already president of the US and he was running the country as an evil cat. She tried to take him out. I think he also kills her. He kills a lot of motherfuckers. This is a beautiful cover. This is an old cover of Sam Wilson's #1 issue, but on the wings they put all the heroes and they make this look realistic, like fucking Alex Ross type of shit. That's cool. Zemo and Bucky, T'Challa down here. Oh, here he is in his Iron Man suit. It's green for Hydra. Here's a better look at it. Some of the people that stood up against him. Brave New World. That's what they're calling the new fucking movie. Yeah, this was at the end. Like I said, Captain America comes back and whatever. Oh, this is something that I tried as a kid and failed miserably. 3, 4. I have 6 out of the 8. No, actually, no, I have more. 6. I didn't realize there's some in here. 6. What is this? Number 8. Yeah, no, I have 7 out of the 8. So I'm missing 1. I'm missing issue 5. But I have all of Secret Invasion, which Marvel fucking dropped the ball on. This should have been a whole. This should have been. Instead of Kang the Conqueror, this is what should have been the build-up to the next thing. And all they did was a 6-episode show where they crapped all over it. This is the same. This is issue #1 as well. It's just a different variant. This is basically when they find out that some of the heroes have been Skrulls, and the Skrulls have been secretly invading and replacing people. And nobody knows who's who. This one's cool. Tony with Spider-Woman making out. During my I hate fucking Marvel phase. Yeah. I'm only missing issue #5 and I would have all 8 Secret Invasions. This one's the iconic one. The iconic Skrull looking one. Here's Captain America, Thor, and Iron Man. Wolverine fighting a Skrull version of himself, I believe.
Michael Bendis. I mean, for a little while, he was on fire, man. Back in the day. All right, let me keep going with these S's. A few more before I go into the main ones. Secret Warriors. I got Dark Reign, by the way. This is when Norman Osborn was... wait, what was Dark Reign? I think it was when Norman Osborn had the Dark Avengers. And he was president of the United States. And he had made the bad guys the new Avengers of America. But this is Secret Warriors. It's like a Nick Fury team. I don't even remember where I got these. These are old. I don't remember. I mean, these are obviously like part of the Secret War tie-ins to the Secret Wars. I don't remember. Oh, this is so cool, man. I think I bought these. I don't know if the artwork inside of this is any good. Let me look, because frankly, I don't remember these. I know I bought these because I thought it was a cool... Oh, the artwork is dope. I'll show it to you. I thought it was a cool crossover. The Shadow and Batman. And, damn it, the artwork is beautiful. The covers are beautiful. Do you guys ever see The Shadow? I thought The Shadow with Alec Baldwin. The Shadow was a dope fucking movie, bro. The artwork is really, really good in this. He teams up with fucking Batman on a mission. It's so fucking cool. The cover is so cool. Here is She-Hulk. It went from being the Incredible Hulk, and then they changed it when Legacy came. They changed the number and they changed the title to go just be She-Hulk instead. But it was the same arc where she can't control her rage and shit. You gave that to your brother. Here's the leader fighting her and the leader fighting the Hulk in the same pose. But it's one of those comic books. The DVD, yeah. I thought a lot of these covers look so cool. I think this one's really cool. He's in there like huddled in the middle. This was a new team that Marvel was trying to do. It was called Spirits of Vengeance. This could be Ghost Rider, Blade, and two other motherfuckers. Constantine wannabe and some little devil girl. I don't think I enjoyed it because I think I only bought like 2 or 3 issues. I don't know. It wasn't any Midnight Suns. I think when they just, I don't know. It's the villains sometimes. Now this I bought strictly for the cover. Namor looks fucking badass. Namor looks so cool here. Hey, shout out to you motherfuckers who are still here. Because we're barely on the S's. God damn it. And we haven't even gotten through the DC shit. This has turned out to be even longer than when we do the regular broadcast, by the way. Star Wars Age of the Republics. Here's Ventress or some shit like that. I don't remember her name. I'm drunk and high. Here's the Jabba the Hutt. This is a really nice. I like fucking Peter Cushing. right there. Not the best portrait of him or drawing, but it looks cool. This is some bounty hunter that Vader hired. He's supposed to be like a badass. The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I remember that fucking weird ass British movie. This is the origins of Kylo Ren, I think. Yeah. Age of Resistance. Here's another Vader. This is a bounty hunter. I don't know if Vader hired him or he was hired to take Vader out. I don't remember. Alright, let me put these away. Let me get my other 2 S boxes. We're not even done with the S's. Fuck. Alright. Bring them here near. Alright. Shout out to all the motherfucking woke pack who's still here.
Live.
You guys asked for this, so we're doing this. These are my variants. And you'll know what I mean by variants. My spider variants. I collected the entire first Spider-Gwen arc by Latour Rodriguez. Fucking badass story. Badass character. I love it. And I think Sony is going to fuck it up whenever they do it live action. Which eventually they're going to, since they realize that movies with villains by themselves suck. So they're going to start doing spider variant movies. And they're going to fuck this fucking badass story up. I have all her first arc. There was a second arc from after her story was called Spider Women, where she made friends with the other Spider Girls from the other realities and shit, and they would hang out, whatnot. She also, just like Spider-Man, remember this cover, Spider-Man leaving the mantle? She does that for a little bit. There's one where the Punisher is hunting her. So cool. She's also in a rock band that's called the Mary Janes, and Mary Jane is in the rock band with her. Her version of Kraven the Hunter is actually like this mutant guy. This like cat-like guy who hunts. That's so cool. I like her reality bad guys. They're kind of different. All the artwork, though, was really, really cool. Ron Perlman was a douchebag. That's a good Hellboy. I don't have any Hellboy comic books, by the way. Mickey Rourke, yeah. Spider-Gwen and the Mary Janes meet Mysterio. Oh, Daredevil. Matt Murdock. But Matt Murdock is actually, in this reality, he's Wilson Fisk's attorney. He's a bad guy. That's why you see him over here. The Daredevil is a bad guy in her reality. Eventually, she meets Miles Morales from another reality, and just like in the fucking cartoon we've been seeing, they start falling in love and dating. Long distance dating, but long distance reality. Look at this sexy pinup Gwen Stacy right here. I love it. It just looks like an old school fucking pinup. Her and Miles looking like aliens. This is a lame one. She meets Wolverine. Her reality's Wolverine in this one. And I think, because I'm seeing this, I think this Wolverine is Asian. He's a little old Asian man. Everyone's different in this reality. That's Mary Jane in the rock band. I think Gwen Stacy plays drums. Mary Jane is the lead singer. That's why they're called the Mary Janes. This is so cool. I don't know why this says Venomized, but it's the Vulture, if you notice. It's the Vulture as Venom. It's not Spider-Gwen. Yeah, you know what? I really liked The Flash in the CW, even though I didn't watch the last, was it the last final season? I didn't watch it. I wish I could have seen it, but it just I lost track of it in the storylines and shit. But I liked it. I liked it better than Ezra Miller. Eventually, Spider-Gwen does become Venom in her universe, and she gets the symbiote, and this is the way she looks. It looks crazy. It looks fucking nuts when she's Venom. It's really weird looking. So this is classic. This is a cover that Todd McFarlane drew, and I actually have it on the wall. I'll show it to you later. And then it's her doing that to. Who is she doing that to? I don't know who this is down here. Oh, it's herself. It's her it's her doing it. It's her Venom, the Venom symbiote doing it to her. Her Venom is so weird looking, man. It's because she has a hoodie. So it's like the teeth are the hoodie. Her Venom symbiote is so weird looking. And I think, if I remember correctly, the Venom symbiote was something, it would only last for, like, it was like a little thing that, I can't even remember. They gave it to her. And I think Kingpin gave it to her. And she would press a button and it would take over her. Like, kind of like Tony Stark, like a suit would take over her. And she could only use it for so long. But it was like a drug. She was getting addicted to her. I think the Kingpin gave it to her. And eventually she got rid of it. Here's Daredevil. Like I said, he's a bad guy in this one. He's the Kingpin's fucking lawyer. And here's the symbiote. Who lives in Yakamoto Town? Alright, show you some more of these. More Gwen fighting with her symbiote. This one's pretty. I always like the colors in her covers. They're really like pinkish and shit. Really artistic. This is like a... It almost looks like a newspaper. The whole time, her arc is that... Her origin story is that the lizard comes out in the first arc. And she fights it and she doesn't know how to stop it, so she beats it to death. And when she beats this thing to death, she realizes when it turns back into a human that it was Peter Parker, her best friend. And Peter Parker, because she had already turned into Spider, she called herself the Ghost Spider. I don't know why it's called Spider-Gwen if she calls herself the Ghost Spider. But Peter, when she revealed her identity, Peter's all like, wow, she's so cool. And Peter tried to recreate the serum, or to, you know, he wanted superpowers like her. But by doing that, he turned into the lizard. But she didn't know. And so she kills the lizard. And then when it turns back into a human, she realizes that it's Peter. And she freaks out. And then the cops get there and they see her holding Peter Parker and they think she killed Peter Parker. And so this whole time she's basically a fugitive from the very beginning of her story. the cops are always after her because they don't know she's a hero. They think she's a killer of a boy named Peter Parker. And the captain of the police is Captain Stacy, her dad. So yeah. I don't know why Conan is on this. Some of these covers, they just do it because, I don't know, they're just... Like over here, here's Spider-Man and Carnage. I don't know why. For no reason on her cover. It's not even in the story, I can tell you that much. For sure. Fucking Ghost Spider. I forget who this is. I don't think this is Beast. I think this is Man-Wolf. I don't know. Just like Spider-Man, eventually she tries to drop it, but, you know, she can't. That's her dad, Spider-Man, and fucking Miles from another reality. This one's cool. I don't know why the fuck... All these evil, like Magneto. I forget what this guy was called. Arcade. Sinister, Apocalypse, and fucking Sabretooth. I don't know why they're all there. Spider-Women, like I said, is when she went on an adventure with Silk, Spider, but all the other Spider-Worlds from another dimensions. They became best friends and shit. I have Spider-Man #1. Well, I have it over there. Miles Morales, when he took over the mantle officially. And I even have him fighting the new Sinister Six, which was a lame Sinister Six. Sandman, Hobgoblin, Electro. I don't know who these fucking lame ass This is Spot. I don't know who this motherfucker is. But he's wearing the Iron Spider. I forget who he is, but he's not a Spider-Man. I don't know why he's wearing the Iron Spider suit. I really do not remember who he is, who's wearing that suit. It's someone that Miles knows. It might be the Prowler. It might be his uncle. I don't remember. But they're the new Sinister Six that he has to fight, and that's what he does in this arc. Is fight these fucking people. Sandman's in that fucking new team too. Let's see what else we got here. We're almost done. Well, we're not halfway done with the S's. I have so many. Spider-Man's my favorite. Yeah, it is his uncle. The Prowler is the new fucking Iron Spider. He took the suit from Stark. And he kills him again. It's fucking same shit over and over. Yeah, it was the Prowler. I just remembered. They had the Spider-Geddon, which is more of the multiverse, Spider-Verse shit. And this is the first time they started introducing these other variants. And now everyone's familiar with Spider-Punk, the little girl with the spider robot, this disgusting fucking 6-armed Spider-Man. Fucking, I don't even remember what it's called. This cover's cool. These are covers that fit into others. Like if I put two of them together, it fits in like as a fucking picture. But just so you know, it's all the Spider variants from the Spider-Verse that they started introducing. But basically the first Spider-Geddon Spider-Verse story was that there was these vampires, these multi-dimensional vampires that feed on Spider-Man from every universe. And they take their energy. And that's basically who they all have to fight. Is these fucking energy vampires. Because that's all they do. They just take the energy. But only of spider people. Yeah. And that's where the first time Marvel came up with this idea of having a gazillion version of Spider-Man. And it's gonna work out for Sony, I think. Because they're gonna make money from it. This is Spider-Man who has the cosmic power. He's like a cosmic being. Oh, this is one of my favorite ones. This is when Dr. Octopus, he died, but he put his consciousness inside of Peter Parker's head. No, Dr. Octopus killed Peter Parker. Wait, how did he? God damn it, how did he do it? Dr. Octopus. Oh my God, I don't even. He clones Peter. He kills Peter Parker. He clones Peter Parker, and then he puts his consciousness into that clone. He becomes the new Peter Parker and the new Spider-Man. And he's so smart and more resourceful than Peter Parker that he becomes the new Tony Stark. And he starts Parker Industries. Tony Stark becomes broke and then he dies. All of this happens. And pretty much Parker Industries running the place, and he's the new fucking Tony Stark. And it's Dr. Octopus inside of the body of a clone Peter Parker. Peter Parker's dead. And because he takes the mantle of Spider-Man, he calls himself the superior Spider-Man because he says, I'm smarter than Peter Parker, and I did everything Parker couldn't, including finally get rid of Spider-Man. Eventually, because, you know, no one ever stays dead in the comic books, old school Octopus. Peter's, because it's a clone body of Peter's, his consciousness somehow is still in there, and Dr. Octopus slowly starts getting memories of Peter's memories. And eventually, his consciousness retakes the body and Peter's back. And there's no more Dr. Octopus. Until he's resurrected again by some other villain in another Spider-Man arc. I hate comic books. This is from the Spider-Man game we are fucking playing, fellas. They made a comic book that takes place after the game. It's pretty dope. And it follows that fucking reality's Peter Parker that we've been playing, that we're playing right now. So that's where that's from. Alright, now to the main Spider-Man. Let me get those. Hold on. Ugh. Yeah, this is heavy. This is my main hero. So I have more of Spider-Man than anyone else, as you can tell now. These are a couple of issues. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 issues recapping the entire history of Spider-Man. It's pretty much the highlights of everything. From the 1960s to the 70s, 80s, 90s, the 2000s, and the 2010s. Some of the best, like, fucking, just the highlights of his life. It's so cool. So I like that. I still have this in the original thing with the glasses still there. I actually want to open this. Oh, wow. I still have it with the glasses. And the whole comic book is like that. You have to look at it with the glasses. It's when he has the symbiote. Mary Jane was so sexy back then. Let me see if they have her here. Oh, look at this, fellas. This is why I loved Spider-Man in the 90s. Mary Jane was always like this in flimsy lingerie. God damn it. Oh, I forgot I even had this. He fights Venom. Todd McFarlane, he didn't have originally fucking big teeth and shit. This is so cool. One of these days, I'm gonna have to look at that. What while I put that away. This is not the original one. That's not the one that's worth millions. That's a reprint, a modern day reprint. But it's cool looking. It's cool looking. One of these days I have to open this one and look at it with the glasses, because that is so cool that I still have the glasses with it. But this is another one of those reprints. I'm still trying to put this back in the fucking bag. Put the glasses back in here. Another reprint. So it's not the original one, but it's really cool looking. And of course I'm a sucker for those things, or was a sucker. Here's another one of these. Here's Spider-Man and Craven, and then Spider-Man and Deadpool. The Thrill of the Hunt, it says. This was from back in the day. And this is actually the first issue, bro. This was a brand new arc that they were starting in the 90s. Part 1 of 5. I don't think I have all. No, I don't. I only have 2 of them. I have the 4th one. It was the Lizard. Actually, when the Spider-Man from the 1994 cartoon was following this comic arc. This particular Spider-Man arc. Yeah, that's what I was following. Oh wow, I love this one. I don't have. Do I have? I don't think I have all of them. I think I should have most of them. Let me pull more out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Oh yes, I do have all of them. Okay. There is a huge story I need to say about this. Was it this one? So when I think it was, and I just tore this bag. It's okay. It's okay if I tear the bag, as long as the comic book is fine. It wasn't this, it was this other one. I'll open it right now. So this is a comic book Spider-Man arc, and it was called Revenge of the Sinister Six. Hang on. Fuck, this book is fucking up. Revenge of the Sinister Six. And the Sinister Six was Electro, Vulture, Dr. Octopus, Hobgoblin, Sandman, and another guy that I'll tell you in a bit. And Spider-Man has to team up. He teams up with the Hulk, with Nova, this other crazy guy, and Deadshot, and Ghost Rider to beat them. This particular comic book that I'm about to fucking show you, I don't even think it's this one either. It's this one exactly. Okay, I'll keep going. Anyways, this is issue number 2, 3, because it's 6 of them, obviously. Here's him and Deadshot. Deathlock. This issue here that I'm showing you, I had when I was a little boy. And one summer, my sister had moved. She was already, you know, old enough. She was out of the house, and she had moved to another city. And I went to go stay with her for the summer. And when the summer was over, I came back on the Greyhound bus. I fell asleep on the bus. When I woke up, I was all drowsy, and I got off the bus and whatever, I went home. And I left this comic book on the seat. And I was sad that I lost a comic book. And so, out of all the 6 comic books, you know, because the years went by, and I found the whole, you know, all the other ones, and I was still missing this one. Well, I'm at fucking one of these used bookstores, and I see it, and I was like, oh, that's it, that's the one I'm missing. and I opened it, you know, like this, and I looked through it like that. And then this fell out of the page. You saw that? A paper fell out. I was like, what the fuck? And it's a drawing of a Hulk face that I was drawing on the bus as a kid. This is the same fucking comic book that I left on the bus when I was a kid, and I found it at a used bookstore in another fucking city almost 20 years later in the exact same condition. And the only proof I have is that this is the fucking drawing that I was drawing on the fucking bus. And there it is on this page I left it in the fucking comic book. Do we live in a simulation or what? What are the fucking odds that that would ever happen to anyone? Not only that, but the piece of paper was still in it with my drawing. Whoever found it on the bus must have been a nerd, cause he kept it. He didn't even open it cause the drawing stayed in there on the same page. The drawing stayed in there on the same page. I don't know what the odds are of that. It's so creepy. When that paper fell out of the comic books, all the hairs, I got goosebumps and all the hairs stood up on my arms because I couldn't believe it. I held this when I was a little boy and I found it 20 years later at a fucking used bookstore. So weird. Here's the final part. Yo, Ibrahim Etiabeb. Cheers. Thank you for being here, brother. Let me try to focus this. Focus, 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 focus. Revenge of the Sinister Six. That's the last part. All right, let's keep it going, man, because we have so many more to go through. This is Spider-Man Excalibur. I think this is where he got the Phoenix Force, as you can see. Here's him fighting Electro. Another one back from the early 90s. Or 80s. Actually, this is from the 80s. Oh, this one's good. This is the one where Kane dies. The deformed clone. Dude, I want to fix the blurriness. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying here. But that's Kane. And the Scarlet Spider. Ben Reilly. He dies. Kane dies in that one. I think. I don't think this is the one where he gets the symbiote. I genuinely don't know. Damn it, I really wanted to focus. I just have to do this for it. I don't know how I got so unfocused. We were good a while ago. I've been messing with it. I apologize for that. I'll fix it, guys. I moved this thing. That's what I did. There you go. More Spider-Man. Here he is fighting the Tri-Sentinel. You got that one, the Electro one? Oh, here's that old one I had. Here's the actual original one from it. The actual one. Damn, it's still not focused. I don't know if it's because of the glare that it doesn't want to focus on it anymore. Here's where he fights the Spider Slayers. This one's cool. Venom. Yeah, these are Todd McFarlane ones. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. And I have this 30th anniversary one. All right, let's get some more. Damn, I have a lot of Spider-Man. We're not even halfway on the Spider-Man ones. That's Green Goblin being Spider-Man. Oh, this one's so cool looking. Norman's putting on the mask. Let's see. This is one of those covers that's kind of just goes like this from like the 3 versions of Spider-Man. This one looks cool. It's Venom and Anti-Venom. Let me put some more music here for you guys. Venom and Anti-Venom and Spider-Man in the middle. This one's kind of creepy. He's got like the symbiote coming out of him like that. Old school. What was this? Steve Ditko. This is a Steve Ditko design. Yeah, he's my favorite hero too, Ibrahim. That's why I freaking I have so many. It's the Green Goblin coming out of this. I think this was an old fucking... This definitely looks like Alex Ross type of artwork. Speaking of, I think this is Alex Ross. I think this is Alex Ross. This is the way he does the Goblin. There was a Red Goblin. I think Norman Osborn got the Carnage symbiote and he became the Red Goblin. Was it Norman? It might have been Harry. I don't even remember. But he did become the Red Goblin. It's pretty crazy. It might have been Harry. I think it was Norman though. I think Norman came back. And I think he had to get the black symbiote to defeat him. Yeah, I think that's what happened. It's been a while. Oh, this is a cool cover. This is when he's with the Fantastic Four. The Future Foundation is what they call themselves. All right, let's get some more of these Spider-Man. So it was a big arc where he's fighting the Red Goblin or whatever. Oh, this one's a clean one. Nothing on it, just the art. I love that one a lot. This is the best Spider-Man design as far as like the right colors and the right shit. I like it. This is a beautiful one too. Very, very beautiful. Fucking Green Goblin right there. Ah! Look at the cleavage! Ah, yeah, fellas! You gotta love Felicia Harden. That's fucking beautiful. Too much going on here, if you ask me. Classic Scorpion. I really like this Scorpion mask. Here's a better look at it. I like that Scorpion mask more than any other designs. Scorpion is still somebody I want to see in the fucking movies. So bad. The Rhino. Something that'll never translate to fucking live action. It's never going to be able to be translated to. I think what they did at Crave, even though it sucked, what they did in Kraven the Hunter, that was as close as they could have gotten to it. And it still wasn't any good. This is good. This is really good. Kraven. That one's okay. Here's some more Felicia. Fucking orgasming or something. I think, I don't remember. All these villains were caught. And then, I guess somebody was, I think it was Kraven. He was hunting them again. I don't know. I don't think I really liked this arc. But I think he was hunting for sport. This was Spider-Man. Was this Ditko? Who did this? Spencer. Okay. I thought it was not Ditko. What was the other guy's name? I don't even remember what the other guy's name was. Basically, Kraven goes and captures everybody and then sets them loose, and he's trying to hunt them. I don't know. It's stupid. Something that's already been done before. This is a cool Spider-Punk right here. A new villain they tried to introduce was this fucking guy here. I forget what his name was, but he's a guy made out of bugs and centipedes or something like that. I don't even remember. He's not even, oh my god. Thank god that's empty. He's not even alive, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know what villain he is. Okay, here's where I get to my older ones. Here's him fighting the Puma. I think this is from the 80s or 70s. This was old, for sure. Here's another spectacular Spider-Man where he's fighting Tombstone. This one's old. This one. I like this one. It's kind of artsy. This is from... This is a Tupac cover. Y'all know this is All Eyes on Me. But it's fucking Spider-Man. Look at this. Isn't this cool? This is a Tupac fucking cover. Oh, that is so dope. Peter and Jonah Jameson. Oh my god. Oh my god, I've almost dropped all of them. Because they're just sliding out of my hand because of the fucking... the things I have them on. Damn. Probably should have started this sooner if I knew I had these many comic books. But we're gonna finish this tonight. And I appreciate each and every one of you who's still here watching. Thank you guys, and remember, it's always...
live.
Aw, yeah. 2 Spider-Man Miles fighting fucking the Green Goblin. Oh, this one's pretty cool. Sort of. I don't know. I guess it kind of looks weird. Venom looks really weird. The posture. The legs. Yeah, never mind. Here's an old one. Timmons, I'm about to show you one that you fucking definitely were talking about the other day. This one. Remember we were using this Spider-Man? This is the one you said you had. I have it too. Right there. The Web of Spider-Man. This all leads to his death. I think he might die too, but this guy for sure dies. Those were all the clones. Symbiote Spider-Man was a run that they did, a modern day run, but they were telling stories that were unheard of when he had the symbiote suit. They were pretty cool. So it just shows you stories from when he had the symbiote suit that you didn't know before. This is a beautiful one right here. Fought Mysterio and shit. He also went out with Black Cat behind Mary Jane's back. It is cool. Just because, you know, he was being an asshole. This one's really cool. As you can see, what it cost at the time. This was an alternate reality where him and Mary Jane have a daughter. And they're all superheroes. They're fighting the Mo-Man. I think the daughter's name Mayday Parker, I think. I might be wrong with that. That's the old school symbiote, and then like them as a family with Mary Jane saving them. First issue of Untold Tales of Spider-Man, probably the first and last issue. This is when Spider-Man, before he became Ben Reilly, when he didn't know what to do, he was just kind of being himself, like a normal person, and then he said, no, I should go back and be some sort of hero. This is another limited run that they kind of just showed Spider-Man when he was young, having these fights with different people or encounters with heroes. And the art style is pretty cool. I mean, it's like this. It's really cartoonish. It reminds me of Spectacular Spider-Man, that series. Craven. Here's him with Captain America. Here's him with the Scorpion. I love this. And then this is old Ultimate Spider-Man back from the fucking 90s, bro. I have a few of those. This was a cool fucking, the first time they did the multiverse ever. And they did the Ultimate Spider-Man. They did the Ultimate Avengers, which is what the MCU, how it started off, was basically Ultimate Avengers. But it's just a retelling with different stuff changed. That's so cool. This Spider-Man dies and passes the mantle to Miles. This is where Miles comes from this fucking reality. Miles now lives in in the normal reality now. Craven, the Green Goblin, Charizard, but the holographic. Oh, you're talking about Pokemon cards. Yeah. I'm going to show you my cards later on once we get to that point. This is a series called Spider-Man. And it was Miles and Peter teaming up against different people. That's the Superior Spider-Man. I like this one, this drawing. It looks like they're fighting all of them. I don't know why I got this one. I guess because they were trying to do like old school young Spider-Man, but I didn't really like this series too much. This is a cool fucking cover, Mysterio. And then him fighting the Prowler. Alright. So let me put these away. I think we're finally done with the S's. God bless. Okay, let me move this out of the way. What are these? Okay, I did those already. RS. T's. Alright, here we go. We're getting to the end and then we'll get to DC. Oh, the Humberto Ramos style. Yeah. Here's Thor and Loki. Oh my god. And here is the most racist comic book I have. I said the other Captain America one that I showed a lot earlier in the beginning was pretty racist. But this next one I'm about to show, this next one is really fucking racist. Here we go. The Tremendous Trump. Trump not kneel for dumb anthem. World War T. It's basically a whole page. This is like Mad Magazine, but it was just Trump, man. And it's just a parody of a bunch of nonsense, bro. It's actually pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Thanos Rising. I wish I had this whole arc, but this is his origin and how he became evil. It's so badass. It's basically this demented child who tortures little animals, but not like to be mean, to experiment and to find out stuff about them. It's just fucking sick and weird. And Death starts liking him and he kills his family. It's crazy. Thanos, this was a badass arc. So this guy, what happens in this arc? I'm trying to remember because I have it all. Fuck, I can't even remember. It has to do with time travel in the future. He even fights himself in the future, and the future Ghost Rider in the future, the Ghost Rider is Frank Castle. And the thing I don't like about that is that the Ghost Rider from the future, who is Frank Castle, he's got the powers of like cosmic powers, kind of like Silver Surfer, but he's riding around in a motorcycle, and he looks like Ghost Rider, but he's Frank Castle because he is Ghost Rider, and he's helping Thanos out. It's just fucking weird. And this guy looks like a fucking Super Saiyan or something. Ugh. But basically, Thanos ends up fighting his son, Thane. This guy, he fights his son, bro. And later on in the arc, he fights his future self. It's crazy. There's the Ghost Rider. That's Frank Castle, Punisher, as the Ghost Rider in the future. Yeah. But he ends up fighting himself. And his younger self helps him out also at the end. But that's his future self. And at the very end of time, Thanos and Ghost Rider are the only ones alive. Oh, and of course his pet Hulk. No one else exists because he kills everyone. And so that's why he's trying to stop himself to not do that, because life is boring by himself. But I don't like the Frank Castle Ghost Rider, because when you read the dialogue, he talks like that's Thanos versus his old self from the future. The dialogue sounds like Deadpool. And I'm like, Frank Castle would never talk like Deadpool. So that's what I don't like about this, that one part in this arc. But even Thanos ends up killing his old self and proving that he is the strongest being ever. It was a cool arc. It was really confusing at one point, but it was cool. I love this story. I love the Thrawn origin story and where he comes from and how he got chosen by the Emperor and went to school and became an admiral. There's a lot of racism in this. It's crazy because obviously he's blue skinned and they don't like him. Everybody talks shit about him, but he's smarter than everyone. Peter Cushing, I love this. It's so cool because he actually meets Anakin in the past when he's Anakin, and during one of these issues he calls out Vader and tries to trip him, or trying to, you remind me of this Jedi I knew, and Vader's all like changing the subject and shit like that, or getting angry and stop asking questions, shit like that. And so this guy figures out, and he's one of the few people that figures out without, just because he's that smart, he figures out that he's Anakin Skywalker. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool issue. This is one of those covers where it's like the Fantastic Four and the Inhumans, and then you turn it and it's like, I don't know, a bunch of woke characters and the Thing. Yeah. Anyways, let me get some more. Those were some of the teas. There's more teas to come. Here's the death of Captain Marvel and the death of Lady Thor. It's one of those covers that changes. Here's one of these X Universe. Where are the U's, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Alternate realities. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, the Ultimates. And unfortunately, I only have a few issues. I wish I had the first one. This is basically what the MCU Avengers is based on. I have issue 2. Issue 3. Basically, the first Avengers movie was basically this arc. This first fucking 4 or 5 issues. It was highly inspired by this. It's how the Avengers are formed, and they have to stop the Hulk because he hulks out. Pretty dope. Pretty dope arc. Pretty dope series. Oh my god. I'm dropping shit. No. Sorry guys, I just dropped a bunch of shit. Let me just pick it up. Fuck. Fuck. Alright. I got everything under control. I can't believe I have this many things. It's a real fire hazard, I can burn down the whole neighborhood with all these. Cheers to everyone who's still watching.
don't know if I should pop up in another beer. We might not make it. You know what? I am gonna pop up another beer. Fuck it. It's Friday night. I make my own schedule. I don't have to work tomorrow. Actually, I do. But I'm getting another beer. Don't know why? Because it's Friday. You ain't got no job. And you ain't got shit to do. So I'm gonna get you high. Cheers, everybody! Where's my straw? Let me pick up this beer can that fell over here. Got my straw. Cheers, Woke Pack!
Live.
Alright, let's keep going with the Ultimates. A lot of people don't like it, but I really like the Iron Man design. It's really weird and bulky. I kind of dug it when it first came out. All right, then this is a new modern team with cosmic heroes, with lesbian Carol Danvers, the Blue Marvel, America Chavez, Monica Rambeau, T'Challa, and I forget who else. But they call themselves the Ultimates, and they're basically like cosmic heroes and shit. And in this arc, they were dealing with fighting eternity. They were fighting eternity, and that's eternity. That's literally how it looks. It's basically like we all live in eternity's body. Like the outline of the body, that's where everything exists. In the universe. And that's what they were kind of fighting. It was so weird. The covers were really good. Now I did have Civil War tie-ins. This was Ulysses, the boy that sees the future, and this is like his origins about him. And how he got trained by the Inhumans to use his powers. Karnak was training him and was whooping his ass. Because he's a dick. Karnak can be a dick. Oh, look. Oh, we're at the W's. Fuck, thank God. Here's War Machine. Fighting Iron Man. Like, this is the first issue. The other one, remember I showed it to you earlier when we saw the Iron Man ones. Yeah. The Unstoppable Wasp. I don't know why this isn't the W, but something tells me the title for this comic book is W, and for whatever reason Marvel does this sometimes where the cover has something else that has nothing to do with the comic book you're buying. So it's a W, I just don't know what. Weapon X, beautiful. Sabretooth, Logan. I think, that might not be Logan. I think Logan's in back here, actually. I don't know who this is. This is Domino. Oh, this one's cool. The original Weapon X cover, and then this is the old man Logan doing the same thing. Really, really cool. Here's some more Weapon X. Omega Red, Lady Deathstrike, Sabretooth looking fucking woke as fuck. Check it out. What if Norman Osborn had the Infinity Gauntlet? Let me spoil it for you. He goes crazy because he can't handle the fact that he's a bad father. And he just stays there in darkness, loathing, and self fucking pittiness. And everything around him is darkness and nothing exists. He stays fucked in his own. The power is too much for his own psyche because he's a bad father. It's stupid. I don't even know what this is. It says White Witch. But I think I bought it because, well, I'll give you one guess.
Wow, I don't even know what this is. Absolute Comic Group. Yeah, don't worry. That's not. There's only one reason why I bought this. This is where Wolverine had died and came back. And he died a horrible death, by the way. I think they covered him in adamantium. That's how he died. But he came out of it finally. He broke out of it. This is at the time where a lot of Marvel comic books, because remember what I said, that a lot of the covers, the inside does not reflect the covers. The artwork is probably usually shitty compared to the artist that did the artwork on the covers. This is the exception. Who did this? This fucking guy, McNiven. I think that's the artist, McNiven, because I think the first one's the writer, McNiven. This is some of the best fucking artwork that at that time, because a lot of the fucking shit that Marvel was pumping out was ass. The covers, it looks as good as the covers. Look at this. Beautiful fucking. I think the only complaint I would say is that the inker could have done the shadows darker. I think it's too bright, but it's still fucking beautiful artwork, man. And then, like I said, the inside is really good too. But yeah, Wolverine comes back from fucking the dead. And this time he has like fucking heat claws that burn through shit. I did, because I wanted to check it out. I bought a few of the all new Wolverine. Plus, this is nice. Yeah. Put the handcuffs on this chick. Lauda. Yeah. Here's her as Weapon X. This is kind of like homage to X-Force Wolverine. Here's another one of these Fantastic Four thing. And over here, Dakin versus fucking Lauda. Son versus daughter, it says. Doesn't make any sense, but you know, it's cool. Oh, I keep hitting my beer with the fucking thing. Hey, I even have a WWE comic book, motherfuckers. Yeah, look at Charlotte Flair looking all fat and shit. That doesn't even look like Charlotte. Whoever drew that sucks ass. Kane looks cool, and so does Asuka. I don't know about Charlotte there. Alright, that's with the W's. Let's go with the X's. Booyakasha! Whoa, I almost dropped them. Like that one just fell. This is Astonishing X-Men number 3. I don't know. I think I was just trying to check that one out to see what it was about. This is one of those holographic ones. It shows the old team and the new team. This is an old one. These are some of my older ones. My 90s X-Men. This is where they used to draw these girls really fucking big and voluptuous. I love this. $20.99. Vegas. By the way, I don't remember any of this. I don't remember any of this. This is some of the new, well, I mean, this is maybe like almost 10 years now. But when they were doing new teams, like they had the X-Men Prime team. Like this. Then X-Men Gold was another team they had. The old Kid of Pride and the old Wolverine looking at each other on the mirror. Tom Holland is a snitch. Why is he a snitch? You guys are crazy. Oh, look at this one. Colossus and Kitty. I think that's Kitty. Oh, Gambit and Rogue. By the way, this doesn't happen in the comic books. This is just for the covers. Here's X-Men Red. I love this Nightcrawler. You see, this is what I'm talking about, that Marvel sometimes puts something on the cover that has nothing to do with X-Men Red. Here's Ben Reilly, Spider-Man fighting Venom. It looks dope as fuck, which is the reason why I bought it, but it has nothing to do with the goddamn series you're reading. I hate when they do shit like that. Let me put some of these. Let me see, what's this? Oh, this one's cool looking. I don't know if he's killing her or what. It looks like Wolverine just killed Jean or something. I don't know what's happening here, bro. The Maker, y'all know the Maker. This is no, this isn't the Maker. This is Charles Xavier. Oh, this is House of X. The best X-Men run ever. At least at the start. This is my favorite fucking story. It's basically the X-Men got rebooted, and it's all because of Moira McChagrin, who was now revealed to be a mutant. And she lives her entire life, and when she dies, she starts again from the beginning and lives it again, and she can alter it. And so that's why there's been so many variations of X-Men. That's the explanation. Because that's what's been happening. Which is fucking genius of this guy who wrote this. Who was this who wrote this? This fucking guy's at Hickman. Jonathan Hickman! Of course! It was Jonathan Hickman. I should have known. Brilliant storytelling. At the start, like I said, because then it starts getting really convoluted because there's different titles that tie in, and it's just nonsense. But I really was happy with the brand new X-Men reboot that they did. This is how they brought back all the heroes that had died, especially during Avengers versus Inhumans. They brought everyone back, and they gave explanations on how they were all back. But see, that's Moira McChagrin, and these are all her different lives. And each time she tries something different, like she went and told Xavier everything she went through, and they tried something different, but they still failed. And then she went to Magneto, in her next life, and they tried to take over the world, but they failed still, because Sentinels always come up, and Sentinels AI takes over and destroys humanity and mutants. Then she tried going to Apocalypse, and they try to take over the world, and they still failed. The same outcome happens. And so the same outcome keeps happening, and she finally decides to go to Charles and tell him, read my mind, look at all the lives I lived, look at all the possibilities that we have already happened, and figure out how we can stop this. And Xavier says, the only way we're going to stop this is if we all unite. All the mutants, good and bad. And that's the only way we're gonna survive the mutant apocalypse. And so everyone joins Charles. Everyone. Apocalypse, Magneto, all the evil mutants. Everyone joins and is united, and they all start a new nation of Krakoa. It's so badass, bro. Jonathan Hickman is such a genius with this storyline. Eventually it got convoluted and I stopped following it, but oh my god, I was hooked on this when it first came out. And I have some of these covers are just really whatever, but I have all these issues because I really love this fucking story. Look at Apocalypse coming out of the water. Apocalypse joins them, and Apocalypse at the when they all have a nation, they're all celebrating because they have a country, and you know everything. And Apocalypse is all like, "This is all I ever wanted for my children," and he thanks Charles and Moira and everyone that made it happen, and everyone's happy. Fucking in this new iteration of the X-Men, Wolverine, Cyclops and Jean Grey are all shacked up in the same house together, living happily, sharing each other as they please. It's crazy, bro, and everyone's happy. All the mutants. Of course, Sentinels are involved, and the future is still, you know, because Sentinels always pop up. So that's basically what they're trying to stop. This is the best one that I have. This should be up on the wall with my other shit, but it's not, because I didn't have room. I love this Marvel girl. I love this fucking Jean Grey right here, man. This is the best. The best. Right. Alright, we're done with the main ones. I have a box of Spawn and Image Comics, and then 2 boxes of DC, and then I will show you the creme of the creme. Aw, yeah. Damn, we're gonna be here all night. Let me get the boxes. Hope you all are having fun. Oh my god, I didn't even realize I have a whole Ninja Turtles fucking box. Damn. Because I collected this brand new IDW fucking run, which is one of the best and most entertaining runs I've seen in a while. I collected all of it, bro. And the covers are okay. I mean, I think a lot of them are just mid. It's mostly the stories that are great. But to save time, I'm not gonna show you the turtle ones, because a lot of them look like this. They do. The artwork is better on the inside. And really, I bought them for the story. So I'm not gonna go over those. I'm gonna skip right into the Spawn, because we'll be here all night, you guys. All night. Here are the Spawn and Image Comics that I have from back in the day. My absolute, one of my favorites, Cyberforce. I liked Cyberforce. It was pretty dope. Like I said, this was when those guys were trying to start their own shit. I have Cyberforce number 1. Number 2, where they fought the Wildcats. Y'all remember Wildcats, that obscure team from the cartoons? And number 3, where they fought Pitt. I have Pitt number 1. Pitt number 2. This is so good, man. The drawing's so fucking sick, bro. You guys talking about fucking pink nipples? You guys are crazy. Here are my Spawns. Of course, this is just an image from the fucking movie. The Curse of the Spawn. There's Angela. This one is Witchblade. Alright, guys. I'm about to show you guys the forbidden stuff that no one should even see. Did anyone see what that says? Number 1. 1994. Todd McFarlane. Not the reprint. It costs $1.95, $2.35 Canadian back in the day. The real deal. The real fucking deal. I'm proud of that one. This is the reprint with the as a director's cut with the stuff that he couldn't include. He put that as it. Yeah. My mom, we've been to the store, bought a store of comic books like kids magazines with posters. Yeah, I got comic books when I was a kid. Spawn number 2. Spawn number 2. Spawn number 3. These are not reprints, motherfuckers. Spawn number 4. Yeah. Number 5. Number 6 with Overkill. Oh, he was so cool, man. He was huge too, massive. I was kind of hoping he was going to be in the movie, and he wasn't. Number 7. Number 8. All right, don't like this lo-fi. I'm gonna change it. I'm looking for this one. Angela, number 9. This is a weird cover for it to be Spawn. But I don't know what the fuck this is from. Number 11. I don't have 12, but I do have 13. 14. I don't have 15, but I have 16. I have 17. This is from the first arc, bro. I have 18. And then that's it. From there, it does skip a lot. 62. This is modern day already. 95. The modern day Spawn covers are the best. Because I think obviously Todd McFarlane got better at designing, and I think also drawing, and also, I mean, obviously other artists are doing covers for him too now. I think Spawn has some of the best fucking covers for most of them, and I just ripped some of my hair off. I hope you all didn't see that. That's funny. Alright, we'll get through with the Spawns. Here we go. Look at these fucking badass covers, bro. That's beautiful, man. I love this cape. Shoot, Ibrahim, tell us your story. The HBO series was fucking awesome. It just sucks it was so short. And it was following the comic books to the T, bro. The HBO series, those first issues that I have, that's basically the fucking series. It's so good. It was following it to the T. This is fucking beautiful. It almost reminds me of Venom, bro. That's the black and white one. This is the colored one. which there's only green and a little bit of tint of red. Look at this, man. Demonic shit. And I gotta give it up to fucking Todd McFarlane because the first superhero he makes, and it's a black dude. That's awesome. It's a black dude from hell, but but it's fucking cool that he did that. Could have been a Mexican, son of a bitch, or an Indian, that motherfucker. But it's all right. At least we got a brown skinned superhero, right? Instead of the usual. This looks fucking sick. The animated series is dope. The Ice Cream Man. Oh, I remember that. Oh, look at this. When he cut off Violator's head. That's fucking... Or Clown. This is one of those that doesn't have anything on it. I love those. This is Asia 300. I have another one back here. 301. Oh, damn. These are... I guess I was running out of space, so I did this with them. This one's cool. With a melted face. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. This one doesn't have in the back. That have Spawn and Witchblade, but the last one I have... I'm not going to show you the Witchblade ones. I'm just trying to... It's just a Violator one. The Witchblade ones are just lame. Alright, that's it for Spawns. Alright guys, now to the DC. You guys will like these. Okay. So the first ones I'll show you. DC was trying to come up with new IPs or find ways to beat Marvel. So they were trying to make new heroes about 10 years ago. It didn't quite work out for them. These were some of the new heroes they were making. Brimstone, the new age of heroes. Yeah, Brimstone was a new guy. It's like, I don't know, some kind of Ghost Rider type of guy. It was pretty lame. I'll be serious. Oh, fucking beautiful. This is a Catwoman. Nothing on it, just the cover. It just looks really real. I like it. And this one's even better. This is Selena Kyle coming out of Batman's face, like unraveling out of him. This one's really good. You touch your daycare's teacher's boobs on purpose? Yeah, me too. I would cry, so I would lay on him. Cheers, Ibrahim. Here's another guy they try to shove down people's throats. His name was Damage. It's basically the Incredible Hulk. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's a ripoff of the Hulk who had like weird little glowing tumors. Fucking Wonder Woman had to come and settle him down. What is this from? Oh, this is what leads into Dark Knights. This is one of the coolest fucking DC arcs that they did, because this leads into the Dark Knights, and the Dark Knight is from The Batman Who Laughs, where basically every evil version, variant version of Bruce Wayne comes to this reality to fucking take it over. And they're all led by the Batman who laughs. So there's an evil Batman that's the Flash. There's an evil Batman that's the Green Lantern. There's an evil Bruce Wayne that's the Aquaman. There's an evil Bruce Wayne that was Wonder Woman. There's an evil Bruce Wayne. And they all fucking are being led by the Bruce Wayne that is the Joker. And this one's so cool, man. It's a multiverse story, of course. Dark Knight's Metal is what it was called. Here's all the Batmans. That's the Batman who laughs. That's the Batman the Flash. I think his name is the Red Death. This is the Batman that's Cyborg. This is the Green Lantern Batman. That's the Aquaman Batman, but it's actually a woman. It's crazy. Ah, my first time to touch your chairs, Ibrahim. Those are pretty cool metallic covers. They're trying to go all metal. It's a crazy story, man. Here's the Batman who laughs. I love that skin in Fortnite, by the way. Here's the Red Death, which is Flash's version of the evil Flash Batman, basically. We're all weird as kids, bro. We're all weird. This is the Murder Machine, which is the Cyborg Batman, the evil Batman, from his reality. This is just the origin stories of each one. This guy's called the Dreamwalker, or what? The Dawn Breaker. This is the Green Lantern Batman. The Drowned is the female Bruce Wayne, but she's Aquaman. This is the Merciless. This is actually Wonder Woman, but it's just that he took the powers of Ares, and that's what he is. The Devastator. It's basically Doomsday, but Batman. And then, of course, the Batman who laughs. I have so many of the Dark Knight's tie-ins. I'm kind of going to skip them. Because like I said, I don't want to be here all night. And I keep going here. I have Darkseid. Ooh. Oh, I can see why. I just realized, why is this sticky? I'll tell you why it's sticky. Because the next comic book is this. Oh, yeah. Look at all that shiny ass. Hell yeah. This is my top 3 right there. Oh, this one's even better, my friends. Damn, I forgot I had these. It's fucking so good. Oh, this is so cool. I think this is from Deceased. Joker, dead Joker. Two-Face. Fucking Deathstroke. Yeah, I think it was Deathstroke. Here is Doomsday Clock. Awesome story when they collide with the Watchmen universe. I have the whole fucking arc, the whole 12 issues, just so you know. Rorschach's face changes. I have here, let me, because I feel like I'm gonna drop this. Let me put these in here. I'm gonna skim through these, man. We've been here a long time, but I do have the whole Doomsday arc. I want to show you all these. I have the whole series of the Flash Rebirth, when especially the one it starts with the button. If you guys were all about that, but I have the whole Flash Rebirth. I'm trying to find here. Here's another hero that DC tried to shove down people's throat that didn't work out. It was basically Moon Knight / Ghost Rider. He was Ragman. Ragman, yeah. And then they even had a Peter Parker that they tried to also shove down people's throats. And his name was Sideways. He was kind of like, he had kind of like lightning powers. Or he could jump through realities and shit. Is that Spain, Ibrahim? Are you from Spain? Alright, let me get to the Batmans. I don't know international flags that well. You'll have to tell me what country that is. I have a lot of Batman. Too many. Too damn many. But look. Batman is the other hero that I have besides Spider-Man. This is where I've started getting it, basically. Collecting it is during the button. And who is this man? I think, is it Tom King? Who fucking... Yes. I think it's Tom King who did this. And, dude, the way the covers look is exactly how good the artwork is in this whole fucking Batman arc. And there's so many good storylines in this. There's a storyline where Batman and Wonder Woman, they go to this alternate dimension to fight some... So there's an... Oh, it's so weird. There's a knight in an alternate dimension. And he fights all these demons at this gateway. And he fights them forever. So that they don't get through the gateway and come into Earth. And he asks Wonder Woman and Batman if they could take his place for 7 days or 3 days, because he's been doing this for eternity, so he can come and spend 3 days in the real world and they can just hold the portal for 3 days. And Batman and Wonder Woman are all like, yeah, that's not a big deal. But 3 days in our reality is 3 years over there. So Batman is with Wonder Woman alone for 3 fucking years fighting demons. And they insinuate that they fuck because they're bored alone. And during this time, he's dating Catwoman. And is actually engaged to Selena Kyle. So it's fucking crazy, bro. Beautiful artwork in these. I'm not gonna show you all of them. We've been here for a long time because I want to get to the cream of the crème. And that's gonna take that's a pretty long video I'll show you. But like I said, I have as many Batman as I have a whole box of Batman. One whole box, like I do have of Spider-Man. But it's not like old Batman comic books. It's the new Dark Knight Metals that I showed you, and it's this run. It's the Tom King run because I loved the fucking artwork and I loved the stories. There's even a story in this arc that is called the War of Jokes. I probably won't find it. There was even the Selena Kyle and Bruce Wayne wedding. By the way, it never happens. She stands him up. But there's a war of the jokes where the Riddler fights the Joker and they go on an all-out gang war. And the whole city's thrown into chaos because the Riddler's fighting the Joker. But let's get in to the creme of the creme. And for those of you who have waited, oh, you're in Germany. Sorry. Again, the chat's always late because I don't have fast internet. So I see your remarks late. Ibrahim, you're in Germany. That's badass. Are you actually German? Or are you of another nationality who lives in Germany? My God, I realized I spilled beer on my keyboard. Let me turn it off before I fucking break it so I can clean it. Let's get into the cream of the creme. And I'm going to show you the stuff that I have on my walls. Some of them are expensive, but a lot of them is, I just love the artwork. And I think they're the best looking ones. And I wanted to have my walls with some of the best looking artwork up there. So in my room, right above the fucking bed, my head, this is what I have. I have a Dick Grayson, Nightwing, and half of his face is a skull. So that's one guy that I have. And then next to him, I have a Barbara Gordon, Batgirl. And half of her face is a dead skull. And she has all these roses. A fucking beautiful one. Beautiful covers that they did. And then this guy is Damian Wayne. And he looks weird. He looked like his mask or like a... I don't know. It's weird. I'm National who lives in Germany. Cool. Well, thank you for being here, man. I hope you're a subscriber. We appreciate you being here. So I have those three above my bed where my head sleeps. And there's the Joker. I also have this. That's the one where the Joker cut off his face and then stapled it to himself. I have this old Joker from the 1970s, I think. Or 80s. This might be 80s. And then I have another modern day Joker from the 90s, I believe. And then that's how it looks right above my head. I'll show you the ones to the left in a little bit. So above, those are not comic books. Those are just portraits of the Joker. And I want you to take notice of the portraits up here because the one in the middle actually changes. And you're about to see how it changes. To Heath Ledger. It changes to fucking Jack Nicholson. And then to Joaquin Phoenix. Yeah. Fuck Jared Leto. He doesn't belong anywhere near these great men. Then I have over the other side of the wall, where my bed is across, a limited series called Vader Down, 6 issues. And this tells the story of what happens right after the very first Star Wars movie. When the Death Star explodes the first time and Vader his thing swirls and flies into space, the rebels, he crash lands on a planet and they go after him basically because he's a fugitive of war and he's on the run by himself and he takes everyone out. And he also for a second there fights Luke or Leia and whatever, like they're after him basically, and he's just on the run to get back to the Empire and shit. So I have all those 6 issues of that. I don't have a helmet. And that's how the other side of the bed looks. I guess I was a huge Star Wars fan. Not so much anymore. God damn it. Fuck you, Disney, Kathleen Kennedy. But I have the posters, and there's those holographic ones that, you know, they move or they shine or whatever.
This is more of the Lady Mechanica ones that I showed you a while back, earlier tonight. But this is the best ones, and I put these up. During her comic book art, she went to Mexico and she painted herself like the fucking Sugar Skulls or like the Dead, the Day of the Dead. And these were some of the best fucking covers that she did, that they did for her. You'll see them in a bit. That one's fucking beautiful. I really like that one a lot. That's not still my favorite. My two favorite ones are coming up right now. This one. Oh, this one's beautiful as fuck. Look at those titties. Perfect. And then this one's my favorite one. Fucking looking just like fucking the Virgin. With roses on her head. And like flames. Are y'all talking about circumcised penises, you crazy motherfuckers? Cheers! These are some of the Venomized covers that I liked. I have Deadpool Venomized, Ghost Rider Venomized. No turtlenecks here, alright? Ya motherfuckers. I am the God's chosen people, or even though I'm not Jewish, I said go ahead and take it off. So just in case it turns out to be true, I'll be in the club. I liked the Venomized X23, Kingpin Venomized. This next X23 that I'm about to show is my favorite one. Oh wait, yeah, this one right here. This one's so badass. And Mary Jane Watson. Hell yeah. Oh, Chaos Comics, Timmons, Purgatory. This is my favorite. I only have these 2 issues and I have fucking framed them because I love this. This is a lesbian ancient Egyptian vampire. Sexy comic books. So good. Seriously. Sexy, erotic. Definitely not something for a kid should have been getting into. I have the very first Spider-Man Unlimited where Maximum Carnage begins. And I have the very last Spider-Man Unlimited where Maximum Carnage ends. So yeah, I love those. Over here I have the 5 Illuminati issues. I love these. It's they were kind of tie-ins to other series, but it still showed the Illuminati and what they were up to. That's the Illuminati right there. Charles, Tony Stark, Namor, Reed Richards, Black Bolt, and Doctor Strange. So yeah, I have those framed. This is the kitchen already, or you know, the living area where I'm at. And then the Uncanny Inhumans that I showed you earlier, the first few issues had amazing covers, so I had to fucking put them up like this. Kang the Conqueror. And that's when the Human Torch burns the shit out of fucking Black Bolt. That's Kang the Conqueror. That one's so fucking good. That fucking Black Bolt with a door opening on his head. That one's okay, but I still like them. I have the first Maximum Clonage Alpha. And of course, I do have the Omega. These were those weird covers that were kind of translucent and shit. And I have the Omega. And yeah, this is my Dead Things collections. I have a bunch of fossils and dead. That's a snake and the turtles and shit like that. Some shit I got from Egypt. Those are the other mommy Pinterest ones that I have up there. It's my Anubis statue over there. My Horus fell and it broke. God damn it. These are my cards. 94 Fleer cards.
These are the holographic ones. I got the whole set. It took forever. Black Cat, Carnage, Black Cat, yeah. Carnage, Hobgoblin. Craven, Lizard, the Scorpion looks fucking weird. Vulture, Venom, and Spider-Man. Wolverines, these are the only Wolverine cards I had. It's hard to focus, I'm sorry about this. But they're all like holographic ones. It's hard to tell the middle one, and that one's hard to tell too, but it changes. That's like he goes from regular Wolverine to the feral Wolverine. Then these were also from that. Oh, those are some good art and some paintings they did that were made into cards. So also along the walls, let me see what I have. Oh yeah, look. Check this out. I have Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo, and Raphael. I found little turtle shells. The birds ate the turtles and left the shells. So I fucking took them. And I did that. Ah, yeah. I have dead animals and fossils, bro, that I find all the time. So remember that kid that I told you that he was gonna be a man because he was getting married, so he gave me his comic books? These are more of his Captain America ones that he gave me, the idiot. Look at this. This is Bucky when he took the mantle of Captain America, and this dumbass gave me this for free. Because his dad told him that men don't have comic books, only children have comic books. Fucking idiot. My penis tells me I can have comic books. The legacy of Captain America. And this is when Bucky fought Captain America because he didn't know that he thought it was someone else. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you this Venomized Ghost Rider. This Ghost Rider Venomized looks fucking dope. This is the Get Rich or Die Trying, but with Iron Man. 50 Cent. It's a rap album. They were doing rap albums. I don't know what rap album this is from. Missy Elliott? No. I don't know where this is from. But it's Riri Williams, Iron Man. Then this is another one of these old ones this guy gave me. Captain America, when he fucking died, or they thought he was dead the first time, but he wasn't. It was a lie. The White Nick Fury is in that comic book. And then this was an old one that I don't know how this was a hand-me-down from somebody that gave it to me. When I was young, they gave this to me, and I kept it sealed because I knew it was old. I was like, this is old, and I put it away. I wouldn't fuck with it at all. But this Adam Warlock, bro. So that one's good. These, remember that White Ranger? That White Ranger? No, we don't. We're trying to get him out of this country, Abraham. We're gonna build a wall, and Trump's gonna get him the fuck out of here. No, I'm just fucking around. Well, actually, I'm not fucking around. I think that's actually gonna happen. Anyways, all right. These cost me just as much as the other White Ranger one. So the Red Ranger, the Green Ranger, and then Lord Draken. And actually, Lord Draken is holding all three of them. If you notice, the bad Tommy is holding all three of them. He's crushing the helmets. And he's got the power crystal also. This is my favorite one that I love Sade, actually. It's pretty good. You guys want me to change the music? I can change the music. Let me see. What do we got over here? This one I like. This beat I like a lot. This is Dr. Octopus when he dies. This is the death of Dr. Octopus, and I actually have this. But I also have these little cards that go along with it. And some of these are signed, if you notice, with by the artist. Those cards. So I have those. That's my Dr. Octopus little shrine there. I have these. Timmons, I think you were talking about these. This is the Spidey ones. It was a limited run. I just like the covers because it showcased him fighting all his old school villains. The Lizard. Fucking... I know Dr. Octopus is kind of out of nowhere. It's not really a Spidey villain. But it looked cool. And then the Green Goblin. Here's another one. I hate that those holograms, the camera can't catch them. This is in the kitchen. I have Gwen and Miles holding hands because they're dating at this point. Yeah, Timmons, you were telling me you had those. These are the Spawn ones I have in the kitchen, right above the kitchen. The kitchen sink. This is right above the kitchen sink. I have all these skulls and shit. I put these Ninja Turtle ones because I really liked the way they fucking looked. I just liked the style, the black and white and the red. Well, you do now, Ibrahim. Cheers! Those are my wrestling toys. I have Penta, Thunder Rosa, Danhausen. I have Ray Phoenix. And of course, Darby Allin. Oh, yeah. Danhausen. This is Venomized She-Hulk. Alright, let's go to the living room. I regret buying these because the Hulk came back to life 3 months later. The death of the Hulk. These cost me a lot of money and I was pissed because they're really worth nothing because the guy didn't die. He came right back. So fucking made worthless. Just make me spend money, Marvel. You pussies. Alright, look. These are my favorite ones. This is a cover done by Todd McFarlane when he was at DC drawing for Batman. That's Todd McFarlane cover. He didn't do the story or the artwork inside, he did the cover. Todd McFarlane. Then when he went and did his series Spawn, he did this cover. And it's the exact same one he did at fucking DC for Batman. Isn't that cool? Look at this. Batman. And then fucking Spawn. Now, he did the same thing with Spider-Man. When he did Spider-Man over there at fucking Marvel, he did this cover with Venom. That's McFarlane. And when he did Spawn, he did the same fucking shit, but with Tremor and fucking Spawn. So I fucking love that I have those. Those are my favorite shit. Here are all of my 1994 Fleer card collection. Spider-Man Fleer card. All of them. I'm not even gonna name all these heroes. I'm just gonna let it play. But it's all the cards, all 100. I think it was a set of 100 cards. Todd is badass. We love you too, Ibrahim. Cheers. And believe me, you're now officially
live.
There you go, Ibrahim. I wish I could send you a shirt. Everyone else has a shirt, but I haven't made any shirts for this new channel. I get some money later. I don't have money right now. But you know, Ibrahim, you and Tony are gonna get these.
Yeah, since Tony and you are the only ones that actually I've never sent anything to. You guys are gonna get these tonight. And Tony, since technically you have seniority, you've been here a little longer than Ibrahim, you get to pick which one you want, motherfucker. The Punisher or the Iron Man one. You know what I'm saying? And I'll mail these to you. I'll cover the shipping. I don't care if you're in another country. I'll send it to you, Ibrahim. And I'll send you a note and some other goodies. Why not? We'll figure shit out. I wish I had a t-shirt. Maybe we'll make Son of Man t-shirts eventually. Eventually. We'll get some money up in this bitch. But yeah, Tony. You tell me which one you want, Tony. And you'll get it. And then we'll send the other one to Ibrahim. All you gotta do is on a private message on Instagram or Twitter, fucking send me your info and I'll send it to you. And you know I'm good for it. You ask the rest of these guys who have gotten things from the Son of Man. You know what I'm saying? I think most of y'all... Timmons? Timmons. I've never sent you nothing either, Timmons. Fuck. I just realized. And I don't have another double around here. I'll find something, Timmons. Timmons deserves something too. I'm gonna find something for Timmons. I will. Timmons, you too. You're gonna get something from the Son of Man this year. Alright. Cheers to you guys. I love all these cards, man. Hope you guys are having a good... Now, I guess it's officially Saturday morning. We'll figure something out, Timmons. I'll find a double. I didn't go through all of them. Through all of the DC ones. Yeah. Oh my god, I gotta pause it right there. Look at the way they used to draw Black Widow and Black Cat. Look at these women. So hot. Hawkeye. Look, when Nick Fury used to be white, fellas. Y'all remember that? Man, look at the Scarlet Witch even look crazy. The old designs. Those all the things Venom did. Cheers, guys. Thank you for being here. I had a shitty week. I had a good day today, and you guys made it even better. Cheers to the woke pack. Live. You guys are the shit, bro. Y'all are the channel. I'm just a fucking clown and wearing makeup. That's all I am. Alright, check this out. These are my favorites. This is Carnage traveling the world. Ibrahim, yeah, you send me your info and I will send you one of these comic books. It's something from the Son of Man. A letter, I think I've sent everybody a handwritten letter. Yeah. It's interesting. We can become pen pals. This is Carnage destroying America. Mount Rushmore, San Francisco, Hollywood pretty much looks like that right now. The Alamo, look, he's fucking killing people at the Alamo. Graceland, the fucking Lincoln Memorial, Liberty Bell. My favorite, the Statue of Liberty, he's blowing it up. And he put Carnage was here. Then these are like hybrids. Rhino and Puma, a Doppelganger and Shocker, Kingpin and Carnage, and then Lizard and Mysterio. That's and Vermin and Vulture. That's the card collection. Above the TV walls, because it's a long wall. We're in the home stretch, fellas. These are my TMT. These are the cool issues that I really love. Those fucking covers. A lot of these, I just like the way they looked, and I wanted to have them in a certain order. This was when Hulk met the Hulk. The older Hulk met the younger Hulk. And that's the totally new awesome Hulk that soon will be introduced in the MCU in the Captain America movie. His name is Amadeus Chow. Get ready for that ass. Raphael is mine too, Ibrahim. Venom, the new revamp. That is original. Venom #1. Oh my god, I ain't even lying. I have a whole box of Venom that I didn't even go through, man. And we're not gonna go through them. I have a whole box of Venom that I just realized I have that whole arc. Lethal Protector. I have the Lethal Protector arc. It's a whole nother box. We're not going through it. Timmons, you send me your information. I have more comic books. You'll get something. And a handwritten letter specifically tailored to your viewing eyes from the sunofman. Venom #1, Lethal Protector. And then I have the Venom drawn by Todd McFarlane. That is 1 in 500, I think. Yeah. Spider-Gwen, I love these covers. The Kingpin, that cover's so sick. It's just black and white. I have the first 6 Spider-Gwens. All of them here. They're all, I love that they're all like pinkish, reddish, purplish. It's just, they all contrast just perfect. Miles and Spider-Gwen making out. And right below it, I have an older one, Peter and Gwen Stacy making out. It turns out she's a clone. I have one where Miles hugs his dad before he dies. I have one that Miles is holding blood in his hands. And I have one where they first team up, the Spider-Man team up. This was a Green Goblin one. I forget who this is. Or what this is. Oh, I think that was just the first issue, only issue. Spectacular Spider-Man. It's you know, fucking, I think it's Harry. This is the one where Harry comes back as the Green Goblin. This is up here because it's beautiful, but it's also up here because for whatever fucking reason, this was expensive as fuck. I didn't understand why, but my eyes said, get it, because it's beautiful. This was really... Nobody likes Gamora. I mean, who the fuck goes and buys a Gamora? You know what I'm saying? It's just fucking beautiful, man. So, was it worth the money? I'm not gonna tell you how much I paid for it. I think it was worth the money. That's why it's framed up there. This is fucking beautiful. After in the IDW run, when fucking Splinter kills the Shredder by beheading him, by the way, he becomes, because of the way that the rules work, he becomes the new leader of the Foot Clan. And the Turtles tell Splinter wants to use the Foot Clan. And the Turtles tell him, no, that's like, you're being the Shredder now. Like, we're supposed to, they're evil. And he's like, no, but we can use them for good. And the Turtles don't agree with him. And the Turtles leave Master Splinter. And Master Splinter becomes the leader of the Foot Clan. It's pretty badass. I love that cover. That's the issue where Splinter finally defeats the Shredder and then he decapitates him, because that's the rules of whatever combat they did. This is the Leatherhead arc in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles IDW newest run. This was badass. I loved it. I have most of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle arc. I probably have, out of the 150, I'm probably missing like 30. So I have most of it. It's a badass it's a badass run. Some of the best storylines. Here, we're in the home stretch. This is where I'm at. This is right here on the side. They have fallen from the actual inside of the frame, but I'm too lazy to fix them. But those are 3 Darth Vaders, and they fell down, and then there's the Darth Mauls that I have as well. See, that's where I'm sitting right there. And then right here in front of me, I have a Kylo Ren, I have a Darth Vader, and I have a Darth Revan, which is my favorite Sith Lord. Darth Revan. I have a Kylo Ren mask. I have a little shrine to Kylo Ren with his pops to the dark side and his grandfather above him. Some little toys of him too. And then I have his lightsaber that lights up, by the way. And I have a Darth Revan mask. Fucking identical to it, 3D printed. I painted it myself and tried to make it as good look as I could. I don't have a 3D printer. I had someone on the internet make it for me. And then I have a fucking frame poster of Darth Revan and Darth Malak here on this side in front of me as well. And then I have more pictures of Vader and the Emperor and another Vader toy. And then that's the little screens that I that's it. So yeah, fellas, that's all I have for you. I have a whole box of Venom, and fuck it, we'll go through it. You guys, let's go through it. We're already here. Let's finish it. Let me get the Venom box. Fuck it. I'm already up. Oh my god. I hate myself. You guys are gonna freak out. You guys are gonna freak out. I have a whole other box I didn't even notice. So here's some Daredevil shit. The D's. We skipped the D's apparently. I have a very limited series that got canceled. And it was Darkwing Duck. And it's so badass because it's just like the cartoon and it's following the lore of the cartoon. And it ran for a couple of issues. This is about 10 years ago. I don't know if you guys like Darkwing Duck. But I fucking love it. It's like a Batman Spider-Man parody. It got canceled. It didn't even finish the story. It sucked that it got canceled. Darth Maul. Oh my god. I have many Darth Mauls. This was when the Emperor was training him, and he was sending him off to secretly kill Jedis, but not to be found out that he was killing Jedis. That was before the Phantom Menace.
I have a lot of Darth Vader comic books. Of how the Emperor trained Anakin after he became Darth Vader. This is a badass cover. Oh my god, guys. I'm gonna start crying because I have so much. Okay, I'm skipping Darth Vader. I have so many. I have a lot of Deadpool as well. I didn't realize. That's a wrap cover. Deadpool at one point got the symbiote. He got the Venom symbiote on himself. It's so crazy. He's just being an idiot, though. It was called Back to Black. I hate Deadpool comic books because they're stupid. They might as well be an episode of fucking Family Guy. Yo. I'll give you guys one guess why I bought these. Because I don't even remember what Day of Thor is. Look at this. Beautiful shit. Alright, I'm gonna skip those. Death of X, what is this? I want to show you these because I wanted to frame these and I never did. These are some of the most beautiful Fantastic Four art that I had ever seen. I never got to frame those because I didn't have no more room. I mean, all the walls are covered. The rest are just, actually, the rest are just, here, I'm gonna skip some of these. This is an old one that I have. It's a Marvel Comics Godzilla fucking comic book from the 80s, I think. Where is this from? No, 1977. Of course, I have some Ghost Rider. But I do have some Godzilla comic books. It's kind of like the Skull Island. It was a small, like, 5-episode series and shit. So I have that one. But let's get into the Venom ones, man, because that's really what I wanted to show you guys. Let me get that box. Hey, I appreciate you guys being here. This actually has been fun for me because I haven't seen my comic books in so fucking long. Seriously, it's been over 6-7 years since I've looked at them. And I didn't even look actually at them. We saw the covers. Alright. These I'll show you for sure. Damn. Straight up Ebrahim, Tony, fucking Joku, and Timmons. You guys are the shit. In the Venom box, I have Carnage. I put Carnage in the Venom box. Damn, it's fucking heavy. It's on my knees right now. It's a Wonderful Life. Look at the disgusting mess. This is when Carnage gets reborn and shit. And this is kind of where Null, the god of the symbiotes, his origin starts. He slowly starts appearing in these. I love these covers because look at this. That's from Null. But you don't know it yet. When you start reading it, it's later on they introduce it. I have a couple of these, but these are modern day comic books. They had a small limited run of Scream, probably like 5. Oh, these are the ones I wanted to show you. Separation Anxiety. Oh, this is from the new ones. This isn't the old ones. I do have the old ones. All right, Absolute Carnage. I'm gonna skip all these. This Absolute Carnage ass. It was a whole arc. Here are the old ones. I have an old Venom 2099. From the 90s, I believe. Skip it to me. Oh, wow. Apparently, I have two. The one that's framed and the one that's here. I have number 1. I have number 2. But there's supposed to be 6 of them, right? I have number 3. Number 4. This is, I had this one since I was a kid. This one too, number 5. And sadly, I don't think I have the next one, do I? Well, no, yes I do. Here it is. I have all 6 of them. I don't have, and I wish I... Do I? I do! I didn't think I had all 3. I have the one where he fights fucking Juggernaut. And he gets all these little Venom things and little heads, extra heads popping out of him. Like this. Yeah. Here's the third one. These are my old ones. I had these when I was a kid. Here's Separation Anxiety. I don't know if I have all 4 of these. Wasn't this the one that was over here? No, that was... No, I don't have all the Separation Anxiety. Here's number 2. Number 3. I think I might have them all. Now that I'm checking number 4. No, that's where it stops. I only have up to number 4. No, there's only 4 of them. 4 of 4. So I guess I do have all Separation Anxiety. This cover is amazing. This Carnage attacking him. This is also the same arc. Oh, this cover's so cool, bro. I have this whole arc as well, this Venom Carnage arc. Venom License to Kill. This is the new arc that I have on the wall too. These are just the covers. This is a more modern. This is Lee Price takes over the Venom. This is the Lee Price Venom before it goes back to Eddie Brock. This guy's like an ex-military ranger. And it finally goes back to Eddie Brock eventually. 150th issue, it says. This is where they changed the numbers. I was pissed. Everyone was pissed. I'm gonna skip some of these. Let me get to some of the good ones here. Because this is just that modern day arc. Legacy. This is from the modern day arc, but this is where they start introducing Null, I think. Edge of Venomverse. So they had, you know how they have the Spider-Verse? Well, they had the Venomverse with all these, everybody was basically variants of Venoms were coming out. It was basically a cheap knockoff of the Spider-Verse, but with Venoms. Of course, I bought it like an idiot. This one's crazy because a bunch of soldiers in Vietnam get fucking the symbiote. It's fucking crazy story. First host and yeah, from here on it's all the modern day and it's a lot. I just want to pick up some good ones to show you guys. That one's fucking awesome. Here's Null, but it looks like Eddie Brock. It's like Null mixed with Eddie Brock and Venom. Look at this. This is fire. Yeah. Wow. Here's a Venom fighting Spider-Man. Ah, look at this. I love that because it's got like no fucking nothing on it. But with that, fellas, fucking I think that's most of my collection, man. I can't believe I mean I didn't show you. I skipped through a lot towards the end. I was getting fucking I'm tired, you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But I want to thank Tony, Ibrahim, Anthony Timmons, and Joku for fucking being here, you motherfuckers. And Gomer Cow, who was here for a bit, probably playing Fortnite, motherfucker. And D-Post, who showed up from the Netherlands, man. Thank you guys for showing up. We're gonna have the show next week. You know, this was for fun. Happy Friday, guys. I had a good fucking day. The best day I had all week. I had a very shitty week. Very happy today. I hope you guys had a good day. Leave you all with some life advice to take home. And I really did think about this life advice. So listen up. You, oh shit, I already forgot it. God damn it. You see what 2.5 beers does to me, man? Especially when I'm sober all week. There is nothing you can do about, like, alright, bad things are gonna happen. Bad things are always gonna happen. And, like, just think about when you were young, you'd fall and scrape your knee and shit like that. As you get older, your problems get bigger. Rent, girlfriends, things like that. And they get worse and worse and worse. There is nothing you can do to control these things because they're gonna happen. It's part of life. You can't control these bad things that will happen to you. But the only thing you can control is the way you're gonna feel about them. And this is something that I fucking realized today. And I've been taking, I mean, I've been slowly working on it. But today I really, I think I locked on it because I've had a really bad week. And like I said, bad things are gonna happen. And what changes the way the rest of the day goes is how you react to those bad things. Because you can't change the fact that these bad things are going to happen. The only thing you can change is how you are going to react to these bad things. So, ignore them. Or just, you know, don't fucking give in to the usual feelings you give in to. You don't have to get angry. You don't have to get sad. You don't have to get mad. You can choose to not feel that way. I chose to be happy today. I chose to ignore bad things today. And the rest of the day fucking flowed smoothly. So just a word of advice. You can't control the things that are going to happen, but you can control
the fucking thing, the way you're gonna feel about those things. All right, Son of Man life advice for tonight. Thank you, Woke Pack.
Woke Pack. Woke Pack. Live.
For being here tonight. And I will see you tomorrow when we stream Spider-Man PS4 and Octopath on Sunday and so on. But we'll do the broadcast next Friday. All right. I am done for this evening. Thank you, fellas. I love you. Cheers. Peace out.